Hello. How's it going, everyone? It's me, the man who beat Double Dragon 2 in 8 hours on my second stream. I waited until McCarran rated, and then I beat it. And I had a victory. I'm victorious! Oh, shit. Okay, oops, I clicked off the music. Yes, hello. We're missing, oh, yeah, you noticed. You noticed, Skittles, you know why? Because the kids love to run off with those pineapples. Hold on a second. I better go rescue them. Pineapple? Pineapple. Pineapples are secure. Pineapples are secure. Everybody, I'd just like to welcome you to the stream. This is welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hey, everyone. How's it going? Double Dragon 2 is beaten. That game was pretty hard. It was harder than I thought it would be. That was a pretty intense series of high tension attempts. You know, I went back and I looked at my other video where I streamed Double Dragon 2 from like 5 or 6 years ago. And it's crazy because according to what it shows there, I don't know if there were other attempts or if I'd been playing it off stream, but on stream I beat it in like 2 hours. I was looking at the video like, how did I beat this game in 2 hours? I think I just got really lucky. So I was not expecting it like this time when we were coming to this game. I was, and also Double Dragon 1 I had beaten in under 3 hours. So I was just really not expecting it to go for 8 hours. But maybe this time I conversely got unlucky with some of my attempts. You know, I mean, maybe we could have, if I just gotten a little bit luckier, could have beaten it like 4 hours ago. But I beat Astyanax in under 2 hours. I think I just got bad gamer luck. It happens sometimes. It's okay. I mean, the important thing is we stuck with it and we beat it. Just kept grinding out the runs until we finally got a really good run. Well, we had a couple of really good runs, and the one time the final boss destroyed us, but the time after that we got lucky on him. So yeah, how does that speedrunning thing work? Well, you know what? I'm not gonna speedrun Double Dragon 2. It doesn't seem like do you imagine speedrunning Double Dragon 2? That'd be a highly intensive life choice, I think. You know what? Let's play another extremely classic, amazing NES game. Let's play this one. Castlevania III, one of the best, possibly one of the best NES games. How about that? Also, possibly one of the best Castlevania games. No, I don't know. I mean, thinking about it, like this is right up there with Super Castlevania 4 and Rondo of Blood. And Symphony of the Night. Like, I don't know. For me, it's right up there. It's one of the best for sure. 10 minutes for Double Dragon 2. I wonder how competitive it is. I wonder if they just spam the knee as well. It feels like that's what you would do for speed. It has to revolve around the knee, I would think. Because nothing else could be faster. Well, no, maybe I'll look at that sometime. And you're not... Yeah. No, yeah. Hey, Gizmo, how's it going? All right, well, you know what? The important thing is that we beat it. That's another difficult game beaten on the stream. So let's beat another one. Let's beat another difficult game. Let's play the American version of... Well, by the way, we got... Oh, just to... before we start, let's take note. We have both covers. The Japanese cover is really cool. Castlevania III, look at it. It's actually really cool. I mean, but also, like, the characters are kind of weird and the art. But it's still, like, it's really cool composition. I'm trying to get, like, a close-up, zoomed-in view of this art. If you kind of zoom in close, like, the faces do look kind of silly in this art, actually. I don't know if I've seen this one. Play the Japanese one? No, the true men play the American version, Gizmo. And that's what we are. Look at these people. Look at Grant on the cover. He looks like an Olympic swimmer. I don't know. Like, Trevor looks a little bit... He kind of looks like Luke Wilson. He's got that like, kind of look. And then... That is Sifa, which in the lore is supposed to be a lady, right? Like they changed her to a man. You can't. It's kind of hard to tell from this art. They changed her to a man, I think, in the American manual. And that's supposed to be Alucard. Doesn't look a thing like how he looks. He looks much prettier in Symphony of the Night. Alucard, much prettier. Yeah, those faces. But still, it is a cool cover, though. Like, the composition, like, the color use of color is, and, like, the skull in the background is really cool. It is a really cool cover, anyway. The American cover is not bad, either. It's not a bad cover. It's a nice, attractive-looking cover. Yeah, in the U.S. manual. Yeah, you know, they thought that vampire hunting was a man's business. Who knows? Who knows why? The intro is so good. Why through this? Well, that's probably not going to happen, Skittles. Hate to tell you. Hey, Monocule, how's it going? How are you doing? Gizmo, Monocule, Skittles, how are you guys doing today? Hope you're doing good. During 15th century Europe, there lived a person named Dracula. He practiced sorcery in order to create a bad world filled with evil. Oh, is that his plan? To create a bad world filled with evil? He began taking over the continent of Europe, changing countries from good to bad. The good people of Europe tried to fight out Dracula, but no one was able to survive. He changed people from good to bad. That's the worst thing you can do. Finally, the Belmont family was summoned to battle Dracula's vile forces. The Belmont family has a long history of fighting evil. Dude, the music is so good. The townspeople became afraid of the Belmont superhuman power and asked them to leave the country. Fortunately, the people found a mighty Belmont called Trevor. He does, you know, shoot those fireballs from his cape. That is kind of like sorcery. The curse of Dracula has begun. The fate of Europe lies with Trevor. But basically, we just got to stop this vampire who is just obsessed with turning good into bad and bad into evil. And that is evil. We got to stop to that. Story, easy to understand. Oh man, the presentation is so cool. The film strip and the music. Oh yeah, I mean, of course, the Japanese version does have the enhanced music. Now, I actually like the music in both versions. The Japanese version is much easier. Hey, games on VHS. Oh, and we can do the like. All right, let's just check this out too. When I played this game as a kid, I always put in the help me code. I always put in help me to get the famous code that lets you get 10 lives instead of 3. Helps to make up for the very, very high difficulty. Not complete. Try again. I didn't. Okay. Whoops. Should have clicked on opening. And then we put in help me. But this is also not the cool way to play through the game. You gotta play through with the default lives. Which, again, I think I never did as a kid. As a kid, I would sometimes just use codes whenever they were available. And look, we have 10 lives. Can't be having that. We gotta play with the default 3 lives, of course. You know what? Let's actually, let's just load up the Japanese version real quick. Now, the Japanese version does have like a fully different soundtrack. Let's see, I think it's called Akumajou Dracula something. Yeah. Akumajou Densetsu, I think. Is that it? Akumajou Densetsu? Alright, listen to the musical difference. It's something just to play through both of them, but we get to do the hard one. The fog effect there is a little bit messed up. Look how cool the logo looks. Listen to the intro music in this version. Now, I actually like both versions. I do like the music in the NES version quite a lot also. I think it's kind of just... I don't think this is necessarily fully better. I think it's just kind of two different flavors of music, but it's really cool music. First 2 games were FDS only. Were they Famicom Disk System only? They didn't have... I'd be surprised if they didn't have... They might have started on FDS, but I'd be surprised if they didn't also have cartridge versions that weren't released later. No, for sure. Regional differences. Well, the main regional difference would be just everything does more damage across the board in the NES one. Everything does more damage. Oh, let's look here. There's the music, of course. Oh, only in the Japanese version do you get that cloud effect on the intro. English font. Castlevania III uses a different English font compared to Akumajou Densetsu. And the menu does look a little bit different as well. Listen to this music. Yeah, Grant is different. In the Japanese version, another difference, like his base attack is just throwing daggers. He says regular attack. So he gets to ranged regular attack. It's pretty nice. So one difference is that, you know, in the Japanese version he gets daggers by default, and he can get an axe sub weapon. In the American version he has a little dagger melee attack, short range, but then he can get a dagger or axe sub weapon, and also he can use his sub weapons from walls and ceilings, which I think he can't do. And he can, in the Japanese version, he can only upgrade to a double shot apparently. So there's some differences. In the US and European versions, Alucard consumes heart much more quickly while flying. So Alucard sounds like he's the most heavily nerfed, maybe. Sounds like Sifa's left alone. In the international version, some enemies are replaced by improved variants with new graphics after beating the game once. So there's a second quest with new graphics. Wait, you gotta look at this. This is only in the international versions. Some enemies get upgraded graphics. Like the Medusa heads become skulls. I didn't know about this. These guys, zombies, become cloaked zombies. These knights get like a tougher look with shields. Some censorship. All the game's nudity has been censored. So there's like a little bit of nudity in this menu here, which I didn't notice. And the statue has a little bit of nudity. The cross is kind of it lost that little effect. Medusa lost her chest. It's sad. Additional clothing on one of these statues. The toads get more spikes. The toads get more spikes in American version. The eyeballs are less bloodshot. The mummies are overhauled with their look. Huh. Oh, these guys were changed into the imps from the first Castlevania. The Flea Man. The Ghost Rabbit. Ah. Yeah, there's quite a lot of little differences. These things look different. Ah. Improved handshake graphics. Boss rooms. New cheat codes. Alternate credits. Oh yeah, there's some differences. There's some differences. It seems like a lot of it is, well, aside from the censorship, they just kind of retouching up some enemies to make them look cooler, or just some minor changes. Nothing really too crazy. Here, let's hear the music in stage 1. Does Help Me still work in the Japanese version? More spikes, always a good change. That's true. Look, a little bit more shininess around the cross. That's different. Alright, listen to this music. Quite a rich sound to the music on the Famicom version with the chip. I did not get more lives, so that doesn't work. I think they did say the codes were changed. But this version's quite a bit easier anyway. I think with the damage... In the Japanese version, different enemies do different units of damage, and some only do like 1 or 2. But in the American version, it's like Castlevania 1, where on early levels, every enemy does 3. And then in mid-levels, like every enemy does 4. And the final levels, every enemy does 5 damage. Or, oh no, maybe it's 3 and 4, but then I guess Grant and Sifa take 4 and 5, respectively. Which is... interesting. It's kind of funny because the difference between taking 4 and 5 damage per hit is no difference. It's 4 hits to death either way. And this has Battletoads mechanics, so the screen does not scroll back down. It's death if you fall at the bottom of the screen, which is good. It's good because it's logical. Hey, that's just fall damage. Very logical. Alright, now let's play the true version. Castlevania III. Dracula's Curse. The true version with the true difficulty. For the true playthrough. Let's do it. Alright, let's start, guys. Now we're starting for real. Is everyone ready? Now we're playing the game for real. The music is still really cool in this version. Start the timer. No help me. Enter my name. I will be Flip Guy. That's what I'll be. I'll be Flip Guy. Yeah. 20 minutes? You're not ready? Okay, Skittles. I'll just play the game until you're ready. And then when you're ready, I'll give you a quick, summary of what happened. A recap. Thanks, Monocule. Alright, everybody, we're playing Castlevania 3. Here we go. We're doing it. Music still sounds amazing. It still got that, you know, it's not like the music sounds really that downgraded. It's still got that classic Konami sound. Like, it still sounds amazing. Iconic, even, yes. Yeah. Me with my 3 lives, and we're gonna be taking the hard path. Call myself Redis Pill? Because it's flip side or backwards. I got it. The hard path is quite hard in this game. It's a very hard game, that hard path, from my memory. But we'll see how long it actually takes. I wonder if it's going to take longer than Double Dragon 2? Could. It could. Added 3 channels, wow. Man, that guy did 4 damage. I thought maybe the enemies only did 3 damage on the first level. They're already doing 4 damage? That's insane. Crazy. Wait. Oh, that only does 2 damage. The bone. Oh, is it? Is it? Wait. Is it different? Is it different amounts of health that they do? Huh. Probably not anything too important. Where's all the power up? You know, there must be something somewhere. Oh, there's probably something down there, though. Hey, there's nothing down here? What the heck? Oh, the clock. Let's use it. Osriel, what's up? Give it the bat and band did 2 damage? Oh, so it's different from my memory then. I thought I remembered this game being like Castlevania 1, that the amount of damage you took was consistent from all enemies and it was only based on the level you were on. It's not like that. I thought it was like that. Huh, huh, huh. Due to design changes that couldn't support additional sound shit. It's interesting. That's too bad, I guess. Design changes, huh? You want the axe? I don't think we really want the axe. We'll stick with the pocket watch. How's it going, Azriel? Hey, thanks, game on a VHS. I'm gonna beat this game just for you. I'm like positive one of these should be destroyable. There you go. I thought so. Oh yeah, here's something. Okay. Hey, we need that too. I'm doing good. I'm excited to play through Castlevania 3 for the first time in years. It's gonna be a fun journey because this game's amazing. This is an amazing little video game here. Dragon Bones. The dirt is cool looking. This is such a good looking game. It's such a just a beautiful looking game. And the music certainly helps. The music in this game is amazing. And the music in Castlevania 1 and 2 was also amazing. But it's almost like they topped themselves. Although, I don't know, maybe Castlevania 2 still has better music. It's kind of hard to say. What are the What if the Pocket Watch works on some of the earlier bosses in this version? I don't know. Let's try it on this boss. Oh, in Castlevania 1, it works on the first two bosses. Pocket Watch. Oh, no, doesn't do anything. Of that little enemy soundbite. You keep meaning to play through these games. You never played them growing up? I did play them growing up. I love these games growing up. Castlevania 1, 2, and 3. And I played Super Castlevania 4 at the time. I never played, I never had a Genesis, so I never played, Bloodlines. I didn't have a TurboGrafx 16, so I never a Japanese one, so I never a Turbo Duo, obviously, so I never played Rondo. But I did play Symphony of the Night on PS1. I've since gone back and I've played Bloodlines and Rondo. Rondo's my favorite Castlevania now. Okay, so we want to go to the... You can see where you're going in the map here. The clock tower, the only reason it's if we do this, we'll come back and do level 3 afterwards. The only reason to go to the clock tower is if you want Grant, which we do. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take the low route, and we're going to take Grant along with us. We're not going to use Alucard because he's just awful. Maybe someday I'll do an Alucard playthrough, but... Well, one reason you may want to do Alucard is because if you're gonna... The only way to get him is to take the low route anyway, so... If I did want to do an Alucard playthrough, I'd have to do a repeat of this playthrough, the same levels. That's one reason I may not want to take Grant. Except, I don't really want to do an Alucard playthrough, probably. Alucard sucks. I don't know. In this game, he sucks. He sucks in appearance and... Oh. I meant to jump. That's awkward. Most people probably say that 2 has the best music. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I would say that 2 has the best music. I mean, 2's music, it's you know, it's really close though between all of them. This game has a lot of really great music, but 2's might be the most iconic, and it's just something about the way the music sounds in that game that it's just like it's in its own world. It's in its own stratosphere, I feel like. But the music in this game is amazing. In your clone Famicom. Yes, I see. I see Gizmo. Well, at least you got to play some, though. I mean, I had an NES. Oh, see, right there. There's some kind of secret there, I believe. Oh, I can't get it now. Whoops. It might be easier to get that with Grant. No. I think there's some kind of secret down there. That's okay. We have to actually go up and then back down this clock tower. We'll get to go back down it with Grant. This is the only level that is like that. Circle of the Moon. Oh yeah, I never played any of the portable ones at the time when they were new, but I've since gone back and played some of them. I like Circle of the Moon a lot. That's really good. It's a really good I don't know, it might be my favorite of the 3 portable GBA ones, maybe. I haven't played all the Igavanian ones yet. There's some I still need to play. We should play them sometime. Try to get to them. Your mom didn't allow them so they have vampires? Oh man, so strict. Well, you can go back and hopefully you can go back and play them now. You can always go back and play these games now, right? You know, as long as you are alive, you can go back and play these games. So you gotta stay alive. All the classic Castlevania games have amazing music. I mean, the portable ones all, for the most part, have really good music as well. Most Castlevania games have really good music, except for the couple that I almost don't want to mention that weren't made in Japan by a certain company that sucks. But other than that, they almost all have great music. Maybe Alucard thinks I suck in appearance. He probably does, yeah. But it's just out of jealousy, though. Oh man. That's okay. The enemies are... So I guess the damage is different based on the enemy in this version. Oh, the axe? I suppose that's fine. These spikes are death spikes. I'm pretty sure these are insta-death. Yeah, those are probably insta-death. Hey, is this... Hey, wait, I'm just gonna check this block. Okay. Where's all the hidden stuff? I thought that might be a death. Bloody Tears... Yeah, Bloody Tears debuted in 2. And I think that... I feel like the version in Castlevania 2 is still one of the best versions. It's just an amazing sounding version. There's like a 1-up up there. We need Grant to get that. She eventually slacked. Well, that's good. It's nice when people can grow. That's good. What we got here? A 2 for the axe. I guess we'll take the 2 for the axe. Such a good looking game. No flicker or slowdown. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the wheel turning, like the gear turning effect is pretty nice looking. And like the use of color and the artistry of the graphics is just extremely nice as well. It's like some of the best on NES, probably. It's still a really great looking game. Like, it can compare it favorably to many 2D games, probably. I'd say. That's good. It's good to go back and when you watch other people stream games, it can help get your interest up. And it can help you think of games that you might want to play. It's good. It's good to watch old games. It's good to... It's just like with movies, you gotta go back and you gotta watch older movies. You gotta appreciate older art. You gotta appreciate older games. Because there's a whole world of stuff out there. And games like this are still influencing games today, like the new Bloodstains that are just homages to this game, pretty much. Alright, there's Grant. He's like kind of in monster form. Oh, I actually avoided damage. Look at that. Expert damage avoidance. Got him. You shot an enemy? Because it's violence. Yeah. Kids... adults can be overprotective sometimes about that kind of thing. My name is Grant. I dreamed I was turned into a ghost. Please, take me with you. My family was killed by Dracula. What will you do? Take him with you? Fine. We better take him with us. The whole point of coming this way was to get him. little animations and talking. I can help you a lot because I am very fast. That's logical. Is there anybody in the chat who is very fast? Maybe Grant's a speedrunner. Whoa, the bridge came down. We can't get to the castle. Oh, that's right. I forgot. But, like, the reason you have to go back down is because the bridge breaks. It's pretty cool. You can go back in here and get these items again. Well, being a Trekkie is good. I like Trek. I'm a Trekkie. Trek is a classic. Trek is the best. Wish I could get my niece and nephew to like Star Trek. Maybe someday. You gotta go fast. Well, you gotta go fast, but also haste makes waste. You gotta be careful. Oh, see, they made this breakable. So that there's multiple. Of course, I could have just fallen over there to the right as well. All right, good. All right, we can now change into Grant. Pretty cool feature of this game, and there's some secrets you can get with Grant. Grant is different from the other characters in that he can actually move mid-air. He has free movement in mid-air, as befitting someone of his dexterity. If I switch back to Trevor, I believe I still have the sub-weapon, yeah. Still have my sub-weapon. There's just some like little foibles though, like right here, I think it's actually worse to jump as Grant because his higher jump will get his head stuck in the block probably. And like same thing here, like yeah, I actually kind of don't want to be Grant here because his head is getting stuck in the block. Whereas just the nature of Trevor's jump being like a fixed arc makes it better. His head just goes right through those blocks. Oh, TOS is still one of the best. The original series, the original Star Trek series, is just classic, and it's still one of the best. Oh, good thing he grabbed the thing below. Okay, we gotta get up here, because there's like a one-up up here. One of the secrets. One of the secrets you can get. And my niece and nephew, like, they don't even watch anything. They don't even like movies, for the most part. Kind of a bummer, but my nephew's very into video games. We were playing Minecraft today. You can mess with Italy all you want. Did I say that? Wow, I don't remember saying something so clever. You can mess with Italy all you want. Now we can just jump down here. Save some time. I like the little the little character switching animation. May as well just go down this way. It's a lot easier to going back. Can avoid a lot of these hazards. The original series is awesome. But if your friend just wanted to watch like the Next Generation all the time, I can understand that as well. Because that's probably my favorite. But the original series is super cool. It's got a very different like kind of tone to the other Star Treks, so really cool to watch because of that. It's a different feel. It kind of feels more like Space Twilight Zone. To me. Oh! Oh, I was worried that might be a death. Oh! Okay. That was a little bit worrisome there. Oh, I got one up. Oh, I got the... I didn't want the watch. I didn't want the stopwatch. It's too bad. Alright, well, this is the end of the level. Your favorite is still Dark Space 9. That irked some Trekkies. Did it? Well, I mean, I suppose so, but... It seems like a lot of people say that that's their favorite. It's popular. It seems like among people that like Star Trek, it seems popular. My favorite is Next Generation, but Deep Space Nine is awesome. The only thing with Deep Space Nine is I don't really like the last season very much. Which is more of a problem for Deep Space Nine than it is for, like, Next Generation. Like, if you don't... Some of the seasons in Next Generation are, like, a little bit weaker, but because Deep Space Nine was, you know, had so many, like, running plot lines and it had an overall plot arc, it's kind of more of a problem that I feel like it doesn't really do that good of a job of wrapping it up. But it has some amazing episodes. I really like the first three a lot. The Voyager, I still haven't finished Voyager. One of these days I gotta finish it. The Voyager, I just don't really get into Voyager as much. And I never really gave, Enterprise that much of a chance. I didn't get into that one. I've barely seen much of that. And then, of course, that's the last Star Trek. They never made any more past Enterprise, as we all know. So that's too bad. You think the Next Generation is better? Well, I guess I'd have to agree because Next Generation is my favorite. I just think this is classic television. It's one of my favorite shows, really. Next Generation. I think I just like the cast overall the most in Next Generation. That's kind of what it comes down to. I like the cast the best. Like, Deep Space Nine has a decent cast. It's not the best cast, but it makes up for it by having some of the best side characters. And then the original series, you know, it just kind of has a really good, solid core of the main three core characters are amazing, and the rest of the characters are cool, but they're, you know, it's not my, you know. I like the rest of the cast, but the overall cast in Next Generation is my favorite. That's not Star Trek type of gatekeeping. Much darker. Well, yeah, I mean, well, you know, no, I mean, but it's valid for them to say that if they, I think in hindsight, I mean, the thing about that is that, I can see where they're coming from, but I think in hindsight it handled it pretty well, and it did feel like Star Trek to me. But, you know, it maybe that, because of Voyager, they wanted to kind of get back to doing more episodic stuff, but it didn't really pan out. And now it's like, now it's really gone heavily, and you know, stuff after that really went heavily into serialized. The Star Trek stuff that I like the most is the more episodic kind of space exploration stuff. So I get where they're coming from on that, but I think that it's handled well in Deep Space Nine. Voyager 7 of 9. Yeah, I had to get to the episode. I guess it gets better again. We only got through like the first 3 seasons. So I need to push through Voyager some point. I mean, you know, it's okay, wait, or hold on a second. Wait, so here I need to take the bottom route, right? The top route leads to the ghost ship, right? We want to take the bottom route. These both lead to the same level, like this lead to level 3, I think. Or no, I've been in level 3, so there's... I think what it is the top route leads to level 4, which is like the ghost ship, but the bottom route completes level 3. You only get to complete level 3 if you take the bottom route. Oh no, I guess the top route completes level 3, and then that leads to level 4, which is the ghost ship. Whereas the bottom level goes right away to, like, level 5? Well, it says block 4. I don't know, the block stuff always... I think of... I don't know. Whatever with the numbering. But this leads to the Mudman level. Right, the swamp level. Which you only do along the bottom route. It's amazing. It's an amazing show. All fans of Next Generation come together. It's one of my... I think it's one of my favorite TV shows. I've realized. Of all time. But the first 3 series, I think, are all pretty amazing, though. There's something over here. There might be a 1-up. There's something over here. Oh, pork chop. Well, that's also worthwhile. Yeah, the Kirk, Spock, and Bones trio is an amazing trio, too. I particularly like Spock is one of my favorite characters of all time. And Leonard Nimoy is, like, so perfect. They never were able to... The problem with Vulcans is no Vulcan could ever live up to the way Spock portrayed him. That was part of my issue with Enterprise, because the Vulcan... I really was annoyed with the portrayal of the Vulcan character in that. Like, Tuvok is okay in Enterprise, but he's just kind of really dry compared to Spock. It's like the next best Vulcan portrayal, probably. But it still really pales compared to Spock. Spock was able to, like, portray that sort of character with just this amazing charisma. I guess that was just like a big heart down there. There's, like, some worthwhile reason to go in here, I think. Some particularly annoying people you encountered. Well, you know what? That's just... There's just annoying people in the world. You can find annoying people in all spaces. Some nerds can suck. There's some people. It's not even just nerds. Some people. And you know what? Some people just. You gotta be a little forgiving, because some people, they get very attached to their favorite thing, and you know, it's understandable that maybe they don't want it to change from what they like. You know, I know that, I feel that. It's just, you know, it can be hard to emotionally deal with that without kind of taking it on to other people. A lot of people just aren't that mature. Oh, I lost so many hearts. Oh well, bummer. Voyager. Yeah, I gotta go back and try to give Voyager, like, more of a chance. Like, I kind of quit watching it in Season 3. It wasn't, like, bad, but it just, I don't know. Like, Voyager just overall feels kind of... It retains the classic Trek feel, but it's just a little bit blander. The cast is just not very good in Voyager, in my opinion. It's still better than later Star Treks, though, but it's just kind of pales in comparison to the first 3. But apparently, people say it gets a lot better once 7 of 9 joins the cast. She does seem like a really cool character. It's very funny, Blood King. Different side of me if you start disrespecting Alf. I would never disrespect Alf. I want to go back and rewatch the Alf TV show. You watch old Star Trek, so you have no idea the names of each series? Did you just watch the original one, like Kirk and Spock? You can just say Kirk and Spock. The one was Kirk and Spock. Listen, Gizmo, just call them the Kirk series, the Picard series, the one with the war, and then you can say the Lady Captain series, and then the rest. Those are the names of them. You can go with that. Yeah, Kirk 1 and Picard 1. There you go. Those are the best ones. But Deep Space Nine really does come into its own, though. If Demo were here, like, kind of lurking right now, she would just be, like, long gone. It's like, oh, they're talking about Star Trek again. Ugh! Always have to be talking about Star Trek. Hey, I wonder what's in that candlestick down there. It's probably something disappointing, right? Probably totally not worth going for. Let's check it out anyway. Should I walk along the ceiling of the level, like in Mario Brothers 1? I don't think there's ever any worthwhile secrets you get from doing that. An axe. I don't want that. Oh, actually, I do want that for Grant. Oh! It would have been a different sub-weapon if I should have got it as, I should have got that as Trevor. Like, it might have even been Roman numeral 2. And I missed it as well. I missed the axe. Mummies! One of the enemies that have their graphics changed. Oh, I didn't want that. Oh, darn. Firemen? Fire Bros? I don't know what their name is. Fire Bros. Yeah, you will find annoying people. And also, sometimes in life, we ourselves are the annoying people, aren't we? You know, we may not want to admit it, but I may have been annoying at certain times. But I'll try not to be annoying right now. You know, Cisco, like, at first I wasn't really that into Cisco. Cisco is just not the same caliber of, like, actor as Picard or Kirk. I still don't think he's, like, really that great of an actor. He kind of overacts. But he does come into his own. Like, he really, once he starts to, like, I don't know, it almost seemed like it came from when he got the beard. Like, around season 3 or 4. It almost felt like it coincided with the beard, but at some point he just kind of, like, started to feel more comfortable with his character, and he just like, I don't know, I feel like with Cisco, even though he's not the greatest actor, he's got this charisma that just didn't really shine through in the first couple seasons. But, like, by the end of the series, I really like Cisco a lot. But Picard is still the best. Like, Kirk and Picard are still the best captains, though. The best thing about the Deep Space Nine cast is all the... It's not a bad cast. I really like Odo a lot. But the best thing is just the side characters. You guys having fun talking Star Trek? I wonder if there's anything up there. Did you hear anything they said? Everybody else, like, all the characters in Voyager are so bland. Like, what's his name? Harry Kim? He's the blandest character. He's so boring. Like, the one dude who's like the second in command who's... not Chakotay. The one dude who's like the hotshot pilot in the first episode. I don't remember his name at all. But in the first episode, it's like... Janeway gets him. He was like a criminal or something, but she's like, I want you on my team because you're like you're the hottest pilot. And they sort of portray him like he's gonna be this rogue or something, but he just ends up being totally normal. Like, his personality is so vanilla. You forget and like, Chakotay potentially could have been a cool character, but his whole having him just be descendant of the Space Indians from, like, one of the worst TNG episodes, whatever I don't remember, it was not a good choice, I think. Oh, whoops. Forget what they were called again. Tuvok is okay. Like, he's an okay character. I actually think he's probably one of the better Vulcan characters. Oh yeah, that episode? Yeah. No, it seems like he probably has come from like a theatrical background, which would explain why people that come from theatrical backgrounds sometimes don't adjust well for like TV, and they're sometimes it's not uncommon to see them kind of overact. So I'm guessing it's something like that. But yeah, I still don't think he's like really the best actor. But you know, when you like Picard is just like so. He's not only a great actor, but like the casting was pitch perfect for his character, so it's just hard to live up to that. Like Kirk was really good in his own way, and like more of a classic kind of way. But I think that Cisco, like he really gets by on charisma though. It makes up for it, and he does. I guess he gets more comfortable with his character as the series goes on. So like, I stopped noticing like the first season in particular. There's some episodes where he's like almost embarrassing with his acting, but he does get quite a lot more competent in the later episodes, I think. And then like Janeway is never, I don't know. Janeway, I don't know. Wanted to like her, but Janeway's kind of a weird character. It was never so yes. So going back to the Voyager cast, like Janeway is at least more interesting and memorable than some of the other characters, but there's just something about her. Oh, Quark. Well, well, you know what? I really like Quark's character, and he's great in some episodes, but then in other episodes where he's like, there's too many Quark episodes where he's comic relief, and he kind of loses, like he's coolest when he kind of has this edge to him, but maybe even earlier on. And like the rival between him and Odo is good, but when they're just kind of going full comic relief with Quark, it's kind of very unfortunate. But I really like the actor who's playing Quark a lot though. Odo is my favorite character from Deep Space Nine of the main cast. Oh, this is Alucard. So this is our chance to get Alucard right here, but we're not going to do it. Like, I don't know. For me, Voyager really doesn't have a standout cast member that I just love, like Picard. It doesn't quite have that. But maybe that, I guess that is what 7 of 9 kind of is for some people. Am I better off just kind of sitting here? Oh, yeah, I guess so. But yeah, Janeway, Lex. Yeah, Lex was a cool show. Lex was cool. Oh, I see that. Didn't Lex have like 2 different actresses where they replaced the first one with the second one? The first one was way better. That's the only thing about Lex. But I don't remember Lex too well. I don't know if I ever finished watching it. It's cool. It's an interesting show. It seems kind of Farscapey. Like Lex seems kind of Farscapey. I also like Farscape quite a bit as well. I still haven't finished that either. But it's a cool show. After season 3. Yeah, I know. And I've only watched Voyager up to season 3, so you know. I probably... Oh, and I forgot all about the Klingon lady in Voyager 2. She seems like she'd be more interesting than she is. No, the cast of Voyager is just kind of bland. It's just kind of a bland cast compared to the... But it does at least have the feel of Star Trek down more than anything that came out after it. So even though... I can still go back and watch Voyager and still kind of enjoy it as compared to anything that came after it. I don't know. I should probably give... Enterprise another chance too, one of these days, maybe. Probably should. I've still never watched Babylon 5. That's another one that I should watch at some point. Yeah, see, Janeway is like all of the characters in Star Trek, every character in Star Trek, it depends because the writers change, from episode to episode. So, and Picard, even Picard, you know, he can be like there's episodes where he's notably like more of an action hero and less of his like kind of Picardian self, you know. But I just feel like with Janeway in particular, they never really figured out what they wanted to do with the character. Like they never figured out like what her deal was. So like she just doesn't seem to have a consistent personality. That's kind of I think that's kind of the problem with her character. Yeah, like there's times when she's like very prime directive preachy kind of, and then there's other times when she's just like whatever, just like we gotta do what it takes to survive, and she's just like ruthless, and they can't make up their mind which she is, and it's just, I don't know, it doesn't feel like there's a consistent character there. That's kind of my problem with her, I guess. And based on what I've heard, it doesn't seem like that problem gets any better as they get more into Borg stuff either. Yeah, Firefly, I don't know. That's another one I got to go back and give another chance, maybe. But I kind of bounced off Firefly a little bit. Like, I thought it was alright, but I didn't get super into it. Even though Nathan Fillion is good on it. And like some things about the show. Battlestar Galactica, it's another one. Well, you know, I watched like, I don't know, I think I watched some of the pilot episodes and I thought that they were okay, but it's like too serious or something. I had a little bit of a hard time getting into it. And the problem with Battlestar Galactica, like the revival, not the original series. The original series of Battlestar Galactica from like the 70s, I watched one episode and I enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was cool, but I never got around to watching more of it. Maybe I'll watch more of it sometime. With the revival one from the 90s, or was it the early 2000s, I guess? Oh, definitely leave him behind. Oh, it would be such a mistake to take him with us. I almost clicked on it by accident. It was kind of just talking and not thinking. With Firefly, yeah. That's true, we only got one season. Where's my control for the air conditioner's getting hot in here? All the Star Trek talk is right making my temperature rise. More air conditioning. All right, we're getting into like the more difficult levels now. We're going along the bottom route. What was I saying? Battlestar Galactica. So yeah, the big problem with Battlestar Galactica for me is because I just happened to, because my ex-wife at the time, Jennifer, was super into it. So I watched the final episode with her, and the final episode sucked. So like now I have no desire, because, and if it hadn't sucked it would be different, but because the final episode, and she didn't like it either, and because the final episode sucked, now I have no desire to really go back and give that show a chance at all. I don't know if I should have got that. Maybe I'm better up with the axe. Uh-oh. That's bad. No, you get it. That's the first continue. At least you can get the life refresh that we needed anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I may never watch Battlestar Galactica. Maybe I'll go back and watch the old one, because I think it's interesting to go back and watch the older science fiction. And then another show I could never get into at all was Doctor Who. I tried watching the new Doctor Who's, I tried watching the old Doctor Who's, and I think I just don't like Doctor Who. I think I just don't like it. I don't know, it's just too cheesy or something. It's too corny. I can't really get into the concept that much of Doctor Who. So that may be another one that's just not really for me. Gotta get those money bags. Okay, you know what? I don't need that heart that badly. Let's see, what level is this? Block 5? I don't think this is the really hard level yet. I think of it as level, I think it's level 12? The one level where you have to... It's like a really long level with like a sub-boss and a boss. And you have to... Like it has like 2 different... And it's a super long level, and there's multiple parts where you have to climb the falling blocks. That's the level I remember being the hardest in the game. I did see the Firefly movie. I was dragged to it. And I didn't really enjoy it. Maybe I would have enjoyed it more if I would like the series. I don't know. So the bottom route is... The longest route, we have to take the bottom route here. Where does the top route go? So I think the top route from here basically shortcuts us into... It shortcuts us out of the bottom levels. Like, the only reason to take this route is if you just want to do more levels and have the game be hard, I think. If you take this route, it's just shorter. Like, it shortcuts you past a couple levels. So if you just want to finish the game, I think you just want to take the top route. But the bottom route is what gets you the most levels. Of course, that's what we want to do. I guess it probably depends on who's playing Doctor Who, but... now the water levels. There's like a couple of different water levels. And like, these are levels that are easy to miss since you have to take this route. It's probably just doing intentional death. You liked it quite a bit, but you fell off hard. Well, I've heard that the new ones are like pretty bad. Now, like, yeah. I guess it depends on which ones you watch, because like people like the David Tennant ones a lot. It depends who's playing them. But I don't know. I just feel like it may not be for me, that show. It might just be a little too campy for me. Maybe I should try watching the David Tennant Doctor Who sometime. Because I don't think I've actually really watched an episode from that either. I think those are the best. I should probably try to watch a couple of those episodes sometime. Maybe I would like them. You never know. I have a lot of things I could watch. You know, even though I've kind of decided I don't really want to watch any new media anymore, for the most part, except for anime. Just kind of given up on watching new media for the time being. Taking a sabbatical, I guess you could say. But even though that's the case, I still have way more things to watch than I have time for. But that's mainly because of streams, though. Like, streams just take up a lot of my time. Get out of here! I spend too much time watching video game streams. I like the new media. That's... You stop watching TV series? Yeah, I don't watch new TV series and movies. Well, you know what? I say I stopped watching new movies. But you know what? I'm just all that is. I'm just ahead of the curve, because you know, once this little writer's strike starts, we'll all stop watching new movies, won't we? And nobody will watch new movies because there won't be new movies. Who knows if they're? Who knows what's gonna happen with that? It's probably not gonna be good. Good thing that new movies weren't really that great anyway, so we're not really missing that much. But that's okay, there's so many movies in the world to watch. I've been meaning to go back and watch the Rambo movies, and I'm glad I did, because they're awesome. Enjoyed that. I think this guy's gonna probably kill me. Oh, we did it. Arcane. See, I did watch an episode of that. I didn't really get into it. But also that's based on a game that I absolutely despise. Well, that kind of doesn't help too much. But for some reason I did watch an episode of that. Everyone was like, "Oh, you gotta watch. I know you hate the thing it's based on, but the show is good. You should try it." I don't know, it's alright. You've never seen Rambo. Oh, the first 2 Rambo movies are so good. They're just amazing. They're so entertaining. They're such cool. The first Rambo is like such a legitimate, cool action thriller and also like character study. It's like a legit great movie. And the second movie is just an amazing action thrill ride. And then I watched the third movie as well, and the third movie is not as good. It was panned at the time it came out. You can see why. But you know what? It's still entertaining because it's still like it's still Stallone playing Rambo in his prime, and he's just such a charismatic and fun character that even though the movie's pretty stock and pretty average, it's still pretty fun. And the fun thing about Rambo 3 too is he has the biggest mullet in the series in Rambo 3. He's at like the full high point of Rambo mullet, which is a good look for Rambo. It's very good. Was there something back here, like a secret? Oh man, nothing? I could have skipped that. I could have just skipped that. I could have just went over this. I keep forgetting I have Grant. Oh no, that guy respawns! That's bad. You hate the game? Of what? Rambo? Rambo's multiple games. Oh, of Arcane. Yeah. I hate MOBAs in general. The latest Judge Dredd, you mean the one that's basically the raid where they go up the building? That one? And there's like some evil lady that like is doing drugs and yeah, that one is I don't know. You know, I feel like I have to, well, it's all right, but that I couldn't get into that one as much as the raid. Like I much prefer the raid. People do talk that one up a lot. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. But I had a little trouble getting into that. I mean, it was okay. I don't think it was bad. Something about it. It's true. It's not really fair to compare it to the raid at all, because the raid is on another level. But it's not just that. I don't know. I just it was just kind of mediocre to me, I guess. The raid is the famous martial arts action movie. What country is that from? Like, is it Indonesian? I think Indonesian, maybe. Where it's this like the martial arts action movie where these like police dudes have got to like climb a building to like. It's this crime building. It's basically the same exact plot as Judge Dredd, but it came out first. So some people, I think, speculated that Judge Dredd may have copied it, but I think that Judge Dredd was actually in production. So it's just coincidence. But it has amazing action and fight scenes. Like, it's like it's probably one of the best action movies of the 2010s. Like, it's up there as far as like action movies from the 2010s go. One of the best. Along with, like, you know, probably like Fury Road and a couple of those Mission Impossible movies and the first what is it, John Wick, which is I think still the best. Okay, oh dude, can I beat this guy on this? Oh no, this is bad. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. I'm gonna have to. This is the last life, so this is kind of bad. I'm dead. Damn it. Afraid of that. So that's like our first having to redo a level, basically. Yeah, it's one of the best action movies from the 2010s. So it's a must-see. If you like action movies, The Raid is a must-see. And there's a Raid 2, which is also quite good. But it's kind of like, the Raid 2 is kind of to Raid what Rambo 2 is to Rambo 1. It's much more ridiculous than the first Raid. less grounded, more ridiculous, but still very entertaining movie. So the Raid 2 is also worth checking out. This is a really amazing final fight scene as well. Can't whip those stupid fireballs. Only there was a pork chop. Alright, good. Very important to not die there. Otherwise, I'd have to redo the level. I would probably need to kill myself twice to refresh. Would be unfortunate. Where's the pork chop in this level again? Boomerang, I think I do want that. Uh-oh! I'm still alive. Can we stretch this life out more? The Wraith? I don't know what the Wraith is, I'll have to say. No. There's some good movies in the 2010s. Even, you know, I was still watching stuff and, like, liking stuff, like, all the way through, like, most of the 2010s. I really don't want to die to this guy. Okay, whoa. Yes, we got another door. We took no damage in that section. Watch the same old movies over and over again. See, that's the thing though, Gizmo. You don't have to do that because there's so many old movies. Like, there's so many cool old movies, you never have to watch the same ones over and again. I mean, I only rewatched the Rambo movies because I haven't seen them in, like, a long time. I don't think I'd seen Rambo 3 in, like, multiple decades. And Rambo 1 and 2 I hadn't seen in, like, over a decade. So, I mean, that's fine. If you haven't seen something in, like, I mean, I know you're joking, but if you haven't seen something in over a decade, then it's time to watch it again. But I don't do that. I don't watch the same movies over and over again. Like, I actually never do that. You don't really need to do that. Plus there's like, I like new anime, so I can still watch new anime and old, but there's also like a lot of old anime I want to like go back and check out. And there's old TV shows I'll go back and watch. There's streams I want to watch, certain streamers. You know, I like, there's many video games I want to play. There's just no end to, like, you don't really need new media. See, that's the thing, especially in this day and age. It's a lot less like in the old days when you kind of just were a prisoner to whatever was on TV at the time or in theaters at the time. Now you can just kind of watch everything. We have instant access to everything. You gotta remember that, like, back when I was growing up in the 80s, you know, if you wanted to watch a movie, you had to go to the rental place, and you had to hope that they had it. If they didn't have it, you couldn't watch it. And you had to go there and get it and rent it and bring it back, and you had to remember to return it. And you had to do that every time you wanted. Now you can just rent whatever you want, whenever you want. Sometimes you can get it for free. Very different. And then TV shows. There's no way to watch, like, back in the old days, there's no way to watch old TV shows. You couldn't watch anime. When I was growing up, anime wasn't even available until, like, starting to get into, like, the early 90s. And even then, it was, like, hard to get a hold of. Only... Man, why? It's so hot in here. It's so different now. Like, you have access to everything. That's one of the good things about the times we live in. It's like, there's a lot less need to watch whatever's, like, in the theaters. You just don't have to watch it. It doesn't matter anymore. This doesn't really matter. Like, new stuff is less important now. Yeah, I mean, there's probably still a few... Oh, that's a bad jump. There's probably still a few hidden gems out there, here and there. But I don't find it very worthwhile to hunt for them anymore, so I just don't. I'm also very picky when it comes to new stuff. Do you say that, Monicule? Actually, you know, I get a pretty good balance. Oh! That sucks. I get a pretty good balance. Alright, now we're finally stuck on a level. For the first time, we're stuck on a level here. This is our third attempt at this level. Yeah. But there's going to be many more being stuck on a level to come as we play this game. I think I actually get a pretty good balance. Like, I do spend a lot of time watching people play games on Twitch. But because I stream games, I play games quite a bit as well. Especially a lot of older games. But I play the occasional newer game. You know, I did want to play the new Zelda. There's new stuff I want to get to. The problem with newer games is, like, all the newer games I want to play take, like, 100 hours to play through. So I can only do, like, one new game, like, every few months at most. But whereas older stuff like this, I can just play and finish. Even a really hard game like this is not going to take more than a few streams. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom took 18 streams, and I didn't even come close to 100%ing the game either, and it still took 18 streams. Insane. Yeah, Tubi is a really good place to get stuff for free. Yeah, Tubi is really good. Although they didn't have the Rambo movies. I always check on the sites. I use a site called ReelGood, REEL good.com, which, like, supposedly shows you all the places you can get, including Tubi, where you can get stuff for free. But, you know, some stuff you can, some you can't. Air conditioner finally kicked on. Bloodstain's pretty cool for a newer Metroid. I like to say Metroid-like instead of that word. But I agree. Actually, I agree. I did really like Bloodstain. Actually, I did really like Bloodstain. I thought Bloodstain was really good. I thought that was a good one. But part of the reason why I really like Bloodstain a lot is because I put in the code to play on hard mode right off the bat. I think that made it a lot more fun. Otherwise, I think it might have been a little bit on the bland side. I don't think Bloodstain is as good as Simply the Night. I don't think it... The soundtrack is just not... The soundtrack is good for a modern game. Like, for a modern game, it's very good. But compared to Simply the Night, it's not quite of the same caliber. And, like, the graphical style, you just wish it was in 2D. I think that Simply the Night, despite being a 30-year-old game, looks better than Bloodstained. But Bloodstained it still looks pretty good. I like the graphical style. It's still a cool game. I liked it. I did like Bloodstained. And I tend to not like most Metroid-like games. Most modern Metroid-like games I just tend to not like. I didn't really care for Hollow Knight that much. A lot of them just don't look that good to me. I love Jackie Chan movies. I love Police Story, the Drunken Master movies. A Super Cop. Oh. Who Am I? Oh yeah, that's one of the... That might be one of the secret... I feel like not a lot of people talk about that one, but Who Am I might actually be one of the best Jackie Chan movies. Oh yeah, Rumble in the Bronx. That's still an awesome movie. Super entertaining. A lot of good ones. Is Tears better than Breath of the Wild? Should I play Breath of the Wild first? I think they're both really good. I think Tears is ultimately a little bit better. And you can play Tears first. I don't think it makes a huge difference with the story. I don't think it really makes that big of a difference. I think you can play Tears first. But you could play them both. I guess you could always you could play Tears first and go back to Breath of the Wild. I think it would be fine. If you really like Breath of the Wild and just wanted to play more. But I think they're both really good games. But I think with Tears, some of the things it does is just super, super cool and kind of put it above Breath of the Wild. Like the whole machine building system is really amazing. Yeah, Jackie Chan. I love martial arts movies. I love Jackie Chan movies. I love, of the few Tony Jaa movies I've seen, I love those. I love, what's his name? I forget. Who else? Oh, Bruce Lee. I love Bruce Lee movies. And I need to watch, like, more Sonny Chiba movies. Jet Li, that's the guy I was trying to think. Yeah, Jet Li. Jet Li's pretty good. Operation Condor. That was pretty, yeah, that one was pretty good. That one's kind of more like Indiana Jones-ish, isn't it? That one was pretty good. And wasn't there like Operation Condor 2, Armor of God? It's like a funny name. Alright, man. I'm getting to this boss again with no health. Ugh. Oh, no, wait. This isn't even the boss yet. I'm gonna die. I think if you haven't seen Police Story, I think maybe a lot of people haven't seen that. That one's really amazing. I think that's like the best Jackie Chan movies. I would probably say Drunken Master 2, Police. Like in my opinion, Drunken Master 2, Police Story, and Who Am I? I've seen a lot of them. I may not have seen all of them, but I've seen definitely a lot. Okay, I really need to try to not take damage here. Play Breath of the Wild first. Tears of the Kingdom may make it seem inferior. It might. I think there's a lot of things about Breath of the Wild that are basically the same play experience, though. It's just that Tears of the Kingdom, I think, has a cooler moveset. But the moveset of Breath of the Wild is still good. You could just play, I think you could just play Tears of the Kingdom, it's fine. You don't necessarily need to play them both, because they're very similar games, so it kind of makes sense to just play Tears of the Kingdom. I'm playing the cool, manly US version without the help me code, Mr. Leo. How's it going, Mr. Leo? Arriving casually late. Cool, casually late lion, Mr. Leo. Why suffer through Breath of the Wild? It's good, Gizmo. It's a very good game. How's it going, Mr. Leo? You always love you some Castlevania? Have you played through these classic Castlevanias, Mr. Leo? I love Castlevania as well. I love all of them. I love the classic ones, and I really like the Metroid style ones as well. They're kind of all good. And I like some of the 3D ones. My favorite of the 3D ones is actually Castlevania 64. And I haven't actually tried the PS2 ones, but I think ultimately I would probably like them a bit less. But they still look cool. I want to play them at some time. And the 3D ones after that, I don't care about at all. But you couldn't get into the movement? Oh, really? Huh. I don't know, the movement seems like really straightforward to me. Like, I don't know, what was it about the movement you didn't like? Tolerated weapon breaking, but it's driving you nuts? That's too bad. I really like the weapon breaking in Breath of the Wild. I think you just kind of have to shift your paradigm a little bit. Like, you have to, if you just want weapons, if you want weapons to be your friends, and you're unable to switch out of that mindset where, like, you find a new weapon and it becomes your new friend until you find the next weapon, at which point the old weapon is dumped like an old girlfriend, and then the new weapon becomes your new girlfriend for a while until you find the next weapon, and that weapon is dumped. You know, the paradigm of weapons in like every other video game. Like, I really like that Breath of the Wild, that both of those games are completely different, and the weapons are a resource, and you need to constantly find like a new, and you don't necessarily always use the best weapon because it's not logical. You save the best weapons. You use like the worst weapons, and your overall level of weapons kind of levels up as you gradually, like when you find a new best weapon, you throw away your worst weapon, and it's just really interesting. There's no other like, I think it would, and also like having breakable weapons really serves the game because open world games need to have content, and making weapons a resource just makes a lot of sense. It really needs that. Tears of the Kingdom does do a few things to like try to add more content, which are they're a little bit ham-fisted, like kind of like the pony points and stuff like that, which are like a little bit silly. But I think, but the fusion system I think is really cool. The way that they mixed up the weapon system in Tears of the Kingdom is really neat. Overall it basically works the same way, but I think but I think it's cool because like it's easier to find good weapons from just normal enemies. Like there's more reason to fight enemies, I guess, in Tears of the Kingdom because the weapons they carry can still be worthwhile for fusions, whereas in Breath of the Wild, at a certain point, you don't need to. That's one of the complaints about Breath of the Wild. People say, "Well, I have no reason to fight enemies because I'll just break my weapons and it won't be worthwhile." And my attitude towards that is like, who cares? Like, even if that wasn't true, even if your weapons weren't breakable, like why? I know, and some people are like, well, I would still fight the enemies. Like after you fought, like the way I play it. Look, there's like every enemy group has a chest. You only fight them one time. You get the chest, and you're never going to fight the enemy group again. And if they don't have a chest, why would you ever fight them? The games are too big. There's too much content. There's no time. I feel like most people have to be playing the game like that, like me. Like, why would you, after the 100th enemy camp, you don't want to fight the enemies? There's no reason to anyway. The breakable weapon thing that's a redundant argument, I feel like. You never like breakable weapons. A lot of people don't, and I think I don't know. I mean, I think it just kind of comes down to that paradigm of some people just are married to that idea that the weapon is your friend and you don't want the weapon to break because you don't want your friend to break. I feel like maybe that's the psychology to it. And I don't know, for whatever reason, like I feel that as well, but you know, I like systems that take me out of my comfort zone though and make me think about something a different way. I like that. And I think ultimately it needed breakable weapons. If it didn't have breakable weapons, it would have had to put in... See, that's why every other open world game has to have all this bullshit. It's just necessary for like a big open world. The real solution may just be to not have these giant open world games anymore. Because there's just not enough content. And you just end up having to have all these like quests and radars and like bullshit, the collectibles. There's nothing else you can do. You either have to do that or the world has to be empty. So maybe the real solution is to not have gigantic open worlds. Maybe it's bad. It's problematic design, you know. But if you're gonna have a gigantic open world like what Breath of the Wild does, you got to do something. And breakable weapons, like to me, it's a good solution. I'd rather that than what a lot of other open world games do. Than all the like bullshit collectible, you know, radar, waypoint shit. You know that I can't stand that stuff. Fire Emblem. I know, yeah, I don't... Breakable weapons just don't really bother me, usually. I guess they just don't really bother me. It doesn't bother me in Fire Emblem either, because it's just another resource thing. It's just resource management. I like resource management. It makes sense for strategy games. Tears of the Kingdom is a big collectathon. Yeah, I mean, well, it's hard to avoid. It is in a way, but it doesn't feel quite as... in your face though. Like that's one of the things I like about both of those games is the collectathon aspect doesn't feel as in your face. I mean, it still is with things like, you know, collecting, doing all the shrine, but like the collectathon aspects are more just like content. It's like doing all the shrines, finding all the light roots in Tears of the Kingdom. But that's gameplay stuff. I mean, it is collectible. I wasn't doing that for the collectible aspect of it. I was doing that like, and the shrines you would just do mainly because it's fun to do the shrines. It doesn't feel like I feel like a lot of that stuff doesn't feel like padding in the Zelda game in particular. No more open world games. No, yes, they should have small open world games. See, this is the thing. I don't understand why modern developers... We'll just have a little bit of game talk. I can't really play this in game talk. I feel like developers are just addicted to bigger is better. They need to get past that. Stuff like Shenmue, some of these like older open world games that are like Shenmue is like the perfect open world game structure because it's open world, but it's small. Like it's open world in the sense that you can kind of go anywhere and do anything. You can like You can mess around with all these. It's like it's depth. It's like detailed, small open world. Like that's what we should be doing more of. Like these super ambitious, gigantic open worlds. It's just you can't have enough content. There's just no way to fit enough detail in without having tons of padding. Just have smaller open worlds. But that's the thing. It's like if they're going to try to have gigantic open worlds, they're inevitably going to either be empty or padded. It's like one or the other. Like only the very best developers, like FromSoft and Nintendo, can do gigantic open worlds and make them generally feel not padded. But even then, they still feel kind of padded. A little bit. Even though I think that those are the best ones in terms of like dense design. They are exhausting. And the reason why they're exhausting is they're too big. Tell me your history with Castlevania 3. Yeah, I beat this as a kid. I played through multiple routes. I rented it multiple times, and I did beat it. But as a kid, here's the thing. I beat the game, but the caveat is I used the help me code. So I was cheating, technically. I did beat it as a kid, but cheating. I might not have even considered it cheating at the time. But now I do. As an adult, I've played the game several times. I have beaten it on stream. Before I was doing Fliptendo, there was like a brief window where I was playing a bunch of Castlevania games on stream. And I streamed through this. I did the Cypher route. The Cypher route. I beat the Cypher route legit. American version. No help me code. Legit. On stream. I have the video there. But I've never done the long route. So I'm going to do the long route with Grant, not with Alucard. You don't mind this open world? It's like Nintendo changed it up. They should just do... I want to see more developers... Like, I don't understand. This is like such an easy concept to grasp. Why do no developers realize this? Just make smaller open world games. Yeah, Yakuza... I guess that's probably what Yakuza is. Yakuza are games that are like high on my list of like games I need to get to. I'm going to get to them at some point, the Yakuza games. I'm sure I'm going to love them. But I got to get to Armored Core first. It's the same in so many ways. Yeah. It is this. I mean, I feel like the way it mixes... For me, the way that it mixes the game up, the things it adds are like extremely good. Extremely cool, deep, and good things. I really like the weapon fusion is just fun. And the weapon, the machine building, I love that. But, if you don't like that stuff, then I could see why it would definitely feel like more of the same. I get that. That's easy to understand. Okay, this time we should definitely be able to beat this guy. No question. I kind of wanted to stand here so that I can't be knocked off in a platform. Yeah, this guy, I can just attrition this guy pretty easily with this level of health. Or maybe I can't, shit. Oh, I forgot that this happens. I'm not sure you'll love them, it'll be fun. What, Yakuza games? I think there's like about a 95% chance I'm gonna love them. At least some of them. At least the ones that people say are really good. I don't know, I'm not sure about Yakuza 7. The one, like, which switches things up a lot. Although it looks cool. And I'm not sure about the early Yakuza games, but I still really... Oh, wait, let me just... Dude, I need to not throw this away. Let me just focus for a second. I need to not focus. Now I'm down to 1 life. And you take this seriously. And you still have to finish off that boss. Like, he's still alive. You still have to finish him off. Oh, no, dude, I'm dead. Oh, this stage is pretty tough. This is like the first pretty tough stage along this route. Oh, that's okay. It's Castlevania 3, that's okay. We're doing the hard route. This is still not even the really... This isn't... I don't know. I don't think this is... Well, it's definitely not the most brutal level in the game. I don't know if this is actually one of the harder levels. It might be, but... From here on out, the levels are going to be on the hard side. The Grant route? Oh, so the thing about Grant is
he doesn't really have a route. His route can be whatever you want, because you pick him up at the beginning of the game, optionally, or not. You can just skip the clock tower if you want. If you want to get him, you just do the clock tower. And then, because you get him at the beginning of the game, you can take him along any route. So that's what we're doing. We're taking him along the bottom route, as opposed to getting Alucard. Grant Dynasty. Oh, Grant Dynasty. Yeah, Grant Dynasty. Awesome name. Yeah, that sounds like an interesting combination to me of the Dragon Quest Persona like turn-based system with. I don't know, it looks pretty cool. I'll probably like Yakuza 7. Also, like, the cutscenes look really cool. Like, the art style looks awesome. Normally, I don't really like realistic style character designs. Like, the character designs of Yakuza are, like, fairly on the realistic side, but yet they've got this stylization to them. It's almost, like, similar to, like, the way Shenmue looks, where it's sort of hyper-stylized realism, but much more sophisticated than Shenmue. Kind of like that. Or it reminds me of that anyway. I don't know if that makes sense. But I really like the way Yakuza looks visually, even though I don't usually like games that have a more realistic kind of look to them. I don't usually like those art styles anyway. Did you say if you've played through these games, Mr. Leo? I might have missed it. I don't know. You find the Alucard difficult. Yeah, the Alucard route is the bottom route. That's the route that has the most levels in the game. And it's definitely the most of it. Yo, you have? Okay. You know, I don't know. I may not have ever actually beaten the game along this route legitimately. I probably did as a kid, but I probably did it with the healthy code. And I don't know. I can't remember if I've ever actually played through this route legitimately and finished it. Certainly I haven't done it on stream. So we're definitely going to rectify that now. The last time I played this game on stream, which was years ago, I even said at the end of the stream, next time we're going to play it, we're going to do the bottom route. Now, I may have wanted to do Alucard. Oh, I didn't want that. Well, I may have wanted to do Alucard only because if you're going to do this route, it's the only route in which you can actually get Alucard. So if you're going to do this route, it kind of makes sense to get Alucard. But Alucard sucks so much. He also contributes to making this route so hard. So I'd rather, I don't know. I'd rather just play as Grant. Many people's favorite classic Castlevania. Yeah, you know, it's really close to being my favorite. I think it might be second place next to Rondo of Blood for me. I think Rondo. And I really like Super Castlevania 4 as well, a lot. I really like maybe that one is third. I think this one might be second. And then maybe Bloodlines? But I still need to play the X68000 Castlevania as well. Oh shit! I was afraid I might have respawned that. I should not go backwards there, because sometimes the dragon respawns. Maybe I should just get the stopwatch. Oh well. Belmont's Revenge. Yeah, I've only played the first Game Boy Castlevania game. I still need to play the other two. Forgot about those. No! Do 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 do. I'm dead. Damn it. Oh, I could have survived there. The remake of that Castlevania PS1 is really difficult. Yeah, because that's based on the X68000, which is kind of like another remake of Castlevania 1. That game is kind of like the hidden or lost 16-bit Castlevania. If I recall, the remake on PS1 unfortunately gives it like a bad 3D style. I don't remember if you can actually play it in the original with the original graphics. But I just want to play I really want to play the original version. You're gonna start with Piers games via VHS? You do like open world stuff? Yeah, you know, I kind of don't like open world stuff, but I have liked some of the Japanese attempts at making open world games. Like I can list all the open world games I've actually enjoyed. I think there's 4. If we count Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom as one game. I'm gonna count it as one game. There's that, there's Elden Ring. Elden Ring is probably my favorite open world game. And I also, like, those two I think are the best. But I also really like Xenoblade Chronicles X, which is like it's trying to be like a more open world, sandboxy kind of like mech game, anime mech game. I think that game's pretty good. And it does some really interesting things with the mechs. And then I also really like, overall I would say I like Metal Gear Solid 5. Even though I never finished it to this day. But I still enjoyed it well enough. It does some cool things. So those are the 4 that I've enjoyed. I don't think I would like most... none of the Western ones look appealing to me. Like stuff like Assassin's Creed. None of that stuff I really want to play. I don't think I would like it. I did say that, Gizmo. What do you think about that? You made your eyes pop out, huh? Disgrace to Metal Gear? You think so? It's a disgrace to Metal Gear? What about the Metal Gear Survivor game? Isn't that more of a disgrace? You gotta head to bed? Alright, Asriel. Hey, it's good to have you. Hope you come back sometime. In case you don't know, I am playing... Maybe you do know, but I've got a project which I'm doing right now where I play all NES and Famicom games in chronological order. And I also like to play a lot of other retro games. I want to get back to doing like old computer games like Amiga, X68000, PC98. And I play modern games sometimes like the new Zelda. And I want to play Shin Megami Tensei 5. I play long RPGs once in a while. Play lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. That's actually better, but also a disgrace. That's actually better? That's crazy. You think so? I don't know. It's great to just run around and... Yeah, I don't know. There's some really cool things in Metal Gear Solid 5. Like the fact that any of the dudes... Like, the dudes are resources you can capture. You can look at enemy soldiers, and there's certain ones with good stats. If you find one with good stats, you can, like, put a little balloon on them and capture them and send them to your base and recruit them. Like, that's a cool element. Like, the actual stealth gameplay... I've never been that into stealth games in the first place. One of the reasons why I like Metal Gear Solid 1... Metal Gear Solid 1 is my favorite stealth game because it makes the concept of stealth very simple and easy to understand. Like, actually realistic stealth, I tend to not really like that much. Yeah, I guess I did like... I've only played one of the Grand Theft Autos, but I did enjoy Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I've thought about trying some of the other Grand Theft Auto games. I do kind of like those games, but I also think... The thing about the Grand Theft Auto games is, like... Well, at least San Andreas, that's the only one I've played. I think they're simultaneously bad and good. I would almost say that they're like kind of so... They count as so bad it's good kind of games to me. I don't know how you feel about them, but that's the way I think about Grand Theft Auto. I might play another one of these days. You can't really play those games on stream, though, because of the muting. And like half of the thing that I like about those games is the radio stations and all the cool music in them. So it's like, you can't stream those games. So maybe I won't play any more of them. Probably won't. Yeah, I know that mechanic started in Peace Walker, and they carried it over to Metal Gear Solid 5. It's a trash Peace Walker? I see. Cool, Asriel. Awesome. I appreciate that. Oh, you're from Macaw as well. Macaw is like that's my like #1 go-to guy to watch. Him and the Mexican Runner are like my 2 go-to guys, but I have a couple other guys I watch sometimes. Yeah, what is it about 5 you hate so much, Gizmo? Not finished lack of details compared to other Metal Gear Solid? It has a lot of details, at least in like the gameplay, I feel like. But it certainly is not finished. And I never finished it. So maybe that's why I don't really care as much. Because I'd never finished the game. Maybe if I'd finished it, I would have been more insulted by the ending or something. The twist with Venom? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I don't think I got far enough to know what that twist is you're talking about. That's funny. Kind of fails compared to Metal Gear Solid 2. Well, Metal Gear Solid 2, although some people do make fun of it, it's still a pretty amazing game in its own right. I think the trilogy of like 1 through 3 are like all pretty amazing games, particularly like 1 and 3. Like 3 is like one of my all-time favorite games, Metal Gear Solid 3. And the original Metal Gear is amazing. I still need to play the MSX ones. 2's your favorite? That's a little bit unusual, but I respect that because that's a little bit different. But now, and with me, 3 is my favorite. That's not unusual. Like that's the most common choice, I think. So that's the most bland choice of a favorite Metal Gear Solid. Okay, I have 2 lives. Shit, I don't want that though. Ah, I have to take it. I better just hurry up. You need to just hustle. Oh, yeah. It's like the problem with this stage is you wanna. Okay, let me just hustle a little bit less, maybe. Oh, but I do need the whip upgrade though. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Yeah, this is a tricky part right here. No! Right there, I should have waited. Yeah. What? Okay, good night. How depressing it is, yeah. Yeah, apparently not, though. Skills. Always a joyless slog. Parental units just said goodnight. So, how do you feel about 1 and 3, Gizmo? I hope that you like 3 at least. I think 1 still is amazing. I think it holds up extremely well. It's just like a classic action movie. You can always go back to. Yeah, I love 1 and 3 as well. It's such a good trilogy. Metal Gear Solid games. I think some people kind of just don't get those games, because some people will make fun of the writing in Metal Gear Solid games, but I feel like they just don't get that, like, the whole point of why Metal Gear Solids are good is because they're like classic 80s action movies. They're not as sophisticated with the writing, and sometimes they're like, you know, kind of weird or offbeat or comical. Although, you know, they are still very well localized for the time. And the writing might actually be really good in, like, 3. You know, there's 2 is probably the goofiest. But, like, the fact that they're goofy is not a drawback. Like, that's a feature, not a bug. Like, the goofiness is, like, of all of the Metal Gears, is just part of the appeal. Like, because, you know, it's just part of what makes them very entertaining action movies. And they kind of have that anime quality where they can at once be... They can shift between being goofy and super serious, and it just works, and it's like a very fun, entertaining overall package that you just don't really. And it's much more entertaining to play a game like that than something that just takes itself too seriously or is pretentious, you know. Well, I guess Metal Gear Solid games definitely can be pretentious or preachy, but yeah, the fact that the sense of humor really balances it out. I never did finish. I still haven't finished Revengeance either. I've only played it a little bit. It seems awesome. I'm sure I would love Revengeance. Hey, Veritasu. Oh, yeah, Veritasu. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. Playing another classic game. I finished Double Dragon after a lot of effort. And now we're trying to do Castlevania 3, original the difficult original American version, also playing along the hardest route. So that's good. Oh shoot, I can't do that from here. Rising seems like it's particularly goofy, but that's okay. With Best Boy Grant. Oh, you think so? Yeah. Well, I'm playing with Grant because, I mean, honestly, Sifa's probably my favorite to use. But I'm doing the bottom route, so it's either between Grant or Alucard. Grant is cool too, but I find that I'm tending to just want to use Trevor most of the time for like so I can take less damage and deal more damage faster. I kind of rather would play Trevor a lot of the time and only bring out Grant for particular platforming parts. Yeah, Sifa's my favorite. Sifa's the best for bosses if you can manage to make that work. The Metal Gear Acid games. I never really seen the Metal Gear Acid games. Those are tactical ones, huh? But Grant's a cool character. Grant Dynasty. It's good that his name is Grant Dynasty. I believe that's an American localization change, but that's okay. Metal Gear, you know what? Metal Gear Solid, great series. It's a great series. In the series, I don't know, I feel like this, well, nah, you know what? Nah. Well, it's a great series. It's an awesome classic video game series. And, it's fine, you know, if no more Metal Gear Solid games are made, that's fine. Like, the series is essentially wrapped up. It doesn't really, they don't need to make any more. They probably shouldn't make more. It's just totally fine if Kojima's done with them. I mean, I guess Kojima has no choice but to be done with them. But that's fine. That's fine. You can make a Death Stranding too, I'm okay with that. Because I really like Death Stranding. That's another new game that I liked. Yeah, once in a while I like a new game. Ghost Babel. Yeah, I've watched somebody play that. That looks interesting. Kind of has a different tone to the other Metal Gears. Oh, this seems to be a pretty good pattern I'm in right now. Oh, that went well. Okay. Alright. We're back to here for like the 4th time. They're remaking Metal Gear Solid 3. They didn't remake Metal Gear Solid 2 though. Why would they jump to... Oh, wow. Well, that is not good. It's not going to be good. Remember when they remade Metal Gear Solid 1 back on the GameCube? That didn't go so well. Like, nobody likes that. But I guess this is the time of remakes. And people seem to like the Resident Evil remakes for some reason, so... I guess it's no surprise that they would do that. Wait a second. The stairs is back here, right? What happens if you go to the left? Or if you keep going to the right there, what happens? Oh, it's probably just like a 1-up over there. Oh, yeah, I think I remember there being like a 1-up or something. Yeah, I don't know if that would have been... Probably, maybe that would have been worth going for. I wonder if there's a pork chop or something. Could have been one down there. We gotta focus. We gotta focus here. We're almost to the boss, the return of the boss. Do we get pork chop? Oh man. Oh, lame. on, just get in a pattern. No! No! No, I should have done. Why didn't I duck? Oh, it's a rookie mistake. I made a silly mistake. I should have had it right there. Metal Gear Solid 3 is the most popular. It's the most popular with me. It's just such a good game, Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, for so many reasons. Plus, like, the boss is one of the best characters of all time. Well, now I really regret that silly mistake. The boss is one of the best characters. It's got an amazing story. It's got the coolest characters. It's got the coolest bosses in the series. The boss fights have some amazing creativity, and some of them are just super, super, super memorable. Like, some of the best boss fights. Like, the fight with the sniper dude is, like, one of the coolest fights. One of the coolest boss fights of all time. It should go on a list of, like, the best boss fights of all time. There's probably multiple boss. The final boss. Yeah, the end. Wait a second. You can shortcut here. I just realized you can shortcut this, and I haven't been doing it. Maybe I should refresh. Let's just start this level over. Some of the coolest boss fights. I don't think it has the best soundtrack. Like, Metal Gear Solid 1 has got, I believe, has the best soundtrack by far. Because it's an absolute god-tier soundtrack. It still has a pretty good soundtrack, though. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 have pretty good soundtracks. The end is such an... There's so much detail and depth put into that fight alone. And it's such a cool concept. That was the most out-of-control, insane Kojima doing Metal Gear Solid 3. But, like, also the final boss fight is, like, one of the most, like, emotionally impactful boss fights in a video game. It still is. It's just... This game is a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece video game. It's a masterpiece of video game storytelling. Like, some people can't recognize it as such because it still has some of that patented Kojima goopiness. You're gonna have to be able to get into, like, a little bit more slightly... Not fully, but a slightly more anime style of storytelling. But if you can... Just some of the coolest characters. I mean, the game is also, like, taking a lot from James Bond as well, like James Bond and classic action movies. And it's not really an accident that, like, the opening theme song is directly referencing James Bond songs. And you know what? It's such an amazing opening song that it's actually better than most of the legitimate James Bond themes. And the James Bond themes are amazing, but the opening song to Snake Eater from Metal Gear Solid 3 it's just that amazing of an opening theme song. Well, Metal Gear Solid 4 was made because Metal Gear Solid 3 was ultimately, like, kind of a prequel, and he wanted to do a game that, like, the plot line and lore and setting had gotten so out of control, he wanted to make a game that fully wrapped everything up. So, and and the problem with Metal Gear Solid 4 is it's not even so much the game itself. The problem is more just how unwieldy the lore had gotten at that point. So it was almost like an impossible task to, like, kind of do a game that wrapped everything up in some kind of satisfying way. It was almost like an impossible task. I think they kind of did the best they could. He probably did try to explain too much. He does, that's one of his weaknesses. Kojima can kind of over-explain and be a little too wordy, and that's a problem with Death Stranding as well. Like, I do like the story in Death Stranding, but it gets way too indulgent in the final, like, couple hours. It's still an entertaining story. I still prefer it to, like, the story in a lot of other modern AAA games, but... And that's a really cool theme. Did you play Death Stranding? They had to record Snake Eater with a different singer. Original lady didn't do it. Yeah, that sucks. Well, maybe it'll be good, I guess. Who knows? Metal Gear Talk. We haven't had a good Metal Gear Talk in a while. Are you guys enjoying the Metal Gear Talk? I'm gonna get over here. I want to get to the top, actually. I need to... Oh, I'm done. Oh, never mind. What video games is everybody playing right now? Let me see if I can remember. I can't... I don't remember. I know that Skittles and Mr. Leo said what they were playing, but I forgot. What video games is everybody playing right now? You know what I've observed is that whenever we talk about like what games you guys are playing recently, it seems like you guys are always playing RPGs. Like you guys seem to be really big RPG heads in the stream. Which, you know, there was a time when I was like a super big RPG head as well. But for streaming, it's just kind of easier to do action games most of the time. RPGs are kind of like a once in a while thing. Oh, you're watching the Flipside or internet stream right now? I hear that's really good, Skittles. Is that true? Oh, it's meh? Well, then remind me not to watch that one, Skittles. I'm gonna trust your judgment. Overwatch Magic the Gathering, and it's probably all you'll play forever. Oh, you're one of those gamers, Gizmo. You're one of those kind of gamers. You know what you're like? You're like our buddy Stackmaster, who is the guy that I streamed from his house in New York, because that's like all he plays too. I think that's... Well, except he doesn't do Overwatch. I think he does Magic the Gathering. Well, he does Hearthstone. And then he plays some stuff like... He plays some of the newer Nintendo titles, like Splatoon. But he seems to mostly just play the same stuff over and over. Well, I think... Oh yeah, he was pretty big into Hearthstone. But... Like now, actually it's funny, he was playing like some... He was playing some, like, Marvel-based Hearthstone, like mobile Hearthstone clone. When I was over. He moved on from Hearthstone, now he's playing some kind of mobile clone of Hearthstone that's based on Marvel characters. Yeah, that's the one, I guess. There are certain games that I have gone a few months just like getting hardcore addicted to. But these days I don't really want to do that. I try to avoid that. In the past, I've gotten really into certain MMORPGs, like as you guys know, notably Final Fantasy XI. I should try to see what's to the right this time, in case there's a one up there. Oh! It's like to watch people playing. You're not alone in that, Gizmo. There's a lot of people that would rather just watch people play games than play them themselves these days. So you're not alone in that. Uh-oh, that's bad! Alright. Well, I think we're almost to the point. We may be to the point now where I've been stuck on this level the same amount of time as all the other levels combined. If we're not there yet, then we're almost there. Yeah, why do you think that is, Gizmo? Why do you think that is? Just easier? I don't know. I wonder, you know, the reason why I think that one of the things that keeps me playing games is streaming, because streaming gives me the motivation to play games. But I wonder if I would, I don't know, I wonder if I would still be playing as many games. I could very well be the same way if I didn't have streaming to motivate me. I don't know. I don't really know. I do think, like, if you streaming is like a very powerful motivating factor for like getting you to play games. So in my case, that's kind of how it is. And when you're streaming, like, I also don't like to play a single game for too long, but streaming kind of compounds that. Because streaming the same game, even for just, like, 3 weeks in a row, feels kind of bad. Like, with streaming in particular, I really don't want to play a game for more than a few days. Like, for an if it's like an RPG or a long game, I don't mind doing like a week. But once it starts to get to 2 or 3 weeks, it's just like, it feels like, oh, I just gotta hurry up and finish this. In a way, that's kind of good, though, because what it does is it really helps to nerf my that thing inside me that that collectionist kind of mentality, where it's like you kind of want to like do 100% and get all the shit and collect everything and like 100% complete a game, which I think is kind of bad. In most cases, that addictive thing that makes you want to be a completionist. That used to be like a big problem for me. Like, I think when I was younger, with like certain RPGs, I would always get like addicted to. Thankfully, I never liked achievements systems. But before that, like in the Super Nintendo and PS1 days, like with RPGs, I would go crazy with a lot of different games, and I would like try to 100% complete them and collect all the items and do all the extra content. And these days, it's much easier to just not do that and feel fine with it, for me. Which I think is probably a good thing. It feels weird if you're just playing by yourself. Need some interaction. Well, yeah, I mean, to me, that's the really good thing about streaming, because streaming is a way to play. Like, if you're just playing a single-player game, it's true. It feels antisocial if you're doing it too much. But if you're, I guess this is true for watching streams as well. Especially if you're streaming a game, you get that same feeling you get from playing multiplayer games, where you feel like you're doing something social, even though, like, kind of in reality, it's not. I don't know. I don't know how much. I guess it does. I guess it satisfied some urge for social activity. So at some level, it's good, even if it's, you know, it's probably just as good as like many other social things you'd end up doing, like playing cards or watching TV. You want to go watch a movie? You know, I don't know. This is, you know, it's just an excuse to like get together with people. But yeah, no, but I think that streaming is a really good. I think it's a really good way to get a feeling of like you're socially interacting with people, but yet still playing games at the same time. Especially with like getting that feeling around single-player content without having to play a multiplayer game. I think that might be true for watching streams as well, because even though you're not playing a game, you still feel like you're getting some kind of game content in your life, you know, and you're still getting the social thing. I guess if you're watching a stream, it's leaning more towards social activity with a game element, whereas if you're playing the game, it's more towards you're playing a game, but with a social element attached, kind of. What do you think about that, Asian Waste? Hello. Right. I do miss that, though. Getting buddies around to, like... I mean, those experiences were always rare, too. But those few times when, like, I managed to get some friends to, like, watch me play through Resident Evil or something, that was always really fun. Those are good experiences. I think that makes sense, games on VHS. It feels like the type of social interaction you get from multiplayer games is generally kind of the negative kind, where... Or often might be more of the negative kind, where it's just people annoying you in various ways. Unless maybe you're, like, playing some kind of co-op thing with friends. But even that, like, is not necessarily the most positive kind of, like, social interaction, because it's often, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're doing, but often it's just kind of... It devolves into not, like, just kind of doing a mindless activity and not really having any kind of meaningful conversation. Like, you're just kind of focused on, like, grinding some, like, level or something. And you're like, even though your friends are there, you still feel like you're getting something. Because at least your friends are there and you talk to them once in a while. You say a word to them once in a while. But it's not the most satisfying social experience, you know? Even if you're getting, like, a little bit. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, games on VHS. It probably depends on the game you're playing, I guess. And the friends. Yeah. And one of the good things about when we were growing up is just having less technology and less, like, not having internet and having less technology available, so... Because of that, we were forced to actually, like, be around each other more. Which, you know, turns out that has some benefits. That has some psychological benefits, to actually be around people. And, you know, in some ways, I mean, this is, like, well documented. It's talked about to death, but, you know, yeah, in some ways, it's not quite as satisfying when you don't get the... When you don't get to actually be around people face to face. But of course, in my stream, you do get that because I'm so charismatic and charming that you feel like you're hanging out with your best friend, right? Right, guys? Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. My stream is an exception, but everybody else's stream is a pale substitute, right? Okay, no. I think maybe not. Oh, damn it! Skeleton bone thing! I really should have the axe for it. I'm on my last life. Dude, I'm fucked anyway. I should just die. This is my last life. I can't do anything with this. Now let's just practice. Yo, look at that dodge. Look at the sick dodge, though. Now I'm dead. Honestly, I had a dodge there. I definitely played a lot by myself as well, growing up, because a lot of single-player games your friends don't really want to watch, and it just ends up how it ends up being. So I mean, like, the internet has changed. Like, the internet's changed. Like, now there's a lot more social opportunities available, but at the same time, it's not necessarily... Because it's so easy, you are still, like, missing out on certain things that you used to have. You still love me? Oh, thanks, Monaco. I love you, too. I love you, too, Monaco. Yeah, Sapphire Drew's here. You love Atlantis. Oh yeah, I guess that's where. There's another. I think there's another level that's in the same tile set. Well, hopefully you've been lurking for a while because I've been spending a really long time here. This is the first level that I've gotten stuck on. I've already game overed in this level like 10 times or something. It's a 2-part stage. Oh, I wasn't even talking about that. I'm pretty sure there's like another level with the same tile set after this. After the part where you beat the Bone Dragon twice. How's it going, Sapphire Drew? What are you up to? As we were just saying, welcome to the place where you get all of your social needs met in one stream. Here, the Flipsider stream. Well, there's a very good chance I might be stuck here quite a bit longer. We'll see how well I play. I think I want to keep this. Let's see how long I can stay alive with this boomerang. Yeah, so I have beaten this game before, but I haven't played this game on stream, you know, probably about like 7 or 8 years. And when I beat this game, I did it on the upper route with Sifa, what is essentially the easy route. So now we're doing the bottom route, the longest route through the game, and we're gonna do it with Grant because Alucard sucks. So we're between oh dude, I need that. Between this and my Sifa playthrough, I believe I will have played through all the stages. I think if you do the top route and the bottom route, you do end up getting all the stages in the game between those 2 routes. You beat this game? Did you beat the American version, Asian Waste? Even the top route with Sifa is still pretty hard. And which route did you do? Did you do the top route? You could do the top route with either Sifa or Grant. When I was a kid, Grant was my favorite because I just liked his wall climbing. But as I got older and came back to this game, I realized how good Sifa is. You ended with Alucard. Yeah, that feels like the hard way to play through the game. The hardest way is probably to do the bottom route with Alucard. Yeah, that's what I always used to do as a kid. Is I used the help me code exclusively when I played this game. But, you know, now we do it legit. And I do have a playthrough of this game. Like, my other playthrough is legit without the help me code. But when I was a kid, I abused the help me code a lot. Helpful versus Dracula's second form. I've always found him to be the hardest character to use in the game. Like, his powers just are not... His attack is just not very good. And his power has, like, niche uses. But it's just... You know, and we were reading the differences. One of the differences is that they made the heart drain on his flying ability much more punishing in the American version. Which is kind of a shame, because I think that they kind of overdid it. Oh, I lost the boomerang. It sucks. And now I'm dead. It's a hard spot. It's tough. You can't really wait around there. It's a tough spot. We don't really need that boomerang anyway. We were going to lose it anyway. It's fine. Yeah, this is the hard part. "20 minutes ago, I was one hit away from killing the skeleton dragon the second time. Should have been done with this stage already. Should have been done with it. Oh well. Oh. Okay, alright. We handled that. Should I go and see what's to the right? I feel like it might be a 1-up. Oh, I kind of want to do it. I just want to see what's over there. I want to see what's over here. It's like a 1-up or something. At least now I get another try. If we like can't escape from this, it's probably a death trap, but maybe I can do it with Grant. But like this? Like this? Oh, we did it! We got the 1-up and we survived. What? Son of a what? Why would that be fucking... That's like a glitch or something. It's probably not going to be tonight, Games and VHS. We're just going to try to get as much progress as we can. Wow, man. That kind of sucks, dude. Not a fan of what just happened, guys. Okay. You know what? If you make that jump earlier... Wait, can we farm the 1-up? Is that 1-up farmable? We have to go check. We need to know the answer to this question. For science, that's what they say. It is farmable! Oh, that... Yeah, I broke even on lives, but now I got that life again. So... Oh! Survive! Survive! Oh, I survived. I survived. Okay. Just switch back to... Switch back to... Trevor. Maybe that's a Grant glitch. Okay, just go. Just go. Yeah, I just spawned in the wrong place there. Oh, okay. It's alright. Definitely worth it to go for this 1-up every time. Getting some Battletoads 1-up farming. Ow. Oh, man. Oh! What? Wait, what is that glitch? Is it putting me back at the beginning of the stage? It did it again. It did it again. It did it again. It put me back at the beginning. That's what happened. It could be a glitch with the ROM. Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead and clip that. That's interesting glitch. I'm just making this whole thing a little bit harder, huh? It's okay. I don't even mind because this game is so fun to play. I don't even care. I don't care about the glitches, and I don't care about being stuck on the stage for however long. What? Again? Maybe I can farm the 1-up twice when that happens, though. I wanna see if at all possible. But the bats aren't spawning, too. Oh, what? Dude, come on. No. Ah. You can farm the 1-ups, but if that happens, I wonder if the 1-up will respawn and they can actually profit a 1-up. That would be... We might actually be able to, like, use that in our favor. Nope. Nope. Do you think no, well, one time I got the 1-up and it didn't happen. I don't, though, but man, maybe it's something to do with, it might be just like the position of the screen. Like maybe I'm not scrolling the screen enough in one direction or something. All the way back to part 1. The way it should be, Asian Waste. The way it should be. This is a game for true, manly vampire hunters. Of course, manly vampire hunters can be, they can be womanly as well, like Sonia Belmont. And maybe someday we'll play her game on stream. Yeah, Leo, could you, Mr. Leo, could you explain what happened there? Gills is confused. We need your help. This, I don't like. This level doesn't seem to have a pork chop either, which kind of sucks. Or maybe I just don't know where it is. What?
What? Why? Why is that happening? What the hell? What the hell? It's the fast forward, but why? I didn't, the chord, nothing touched anything on this keyboard. I don't know, why is that? Nothing's touching anything on the keyboard. What is the input for that? What is causing that? Why? Why? What the heck? I don't even know what the key is for that. Is it like, what is the, is it tab? It's tab. It's a tab key. What the hell?
Is the tab key have some kind of stickiness to it? Nothing touched the tab key.
Nothing touched it at all.
Makes no sense. Just in case save state. No, I should get the password instead. Well, I can just get a password online if I need one. I'll get a password. No save sitting allowed. Like, if the game glitches out or crashes, we'll restart the game as God intended. That's what we'll do. Just like we would have done. We're no save state even for that reason. Wow, though. I should just get the password. I'll have to make sure to get it next time. Oh, the time? Oh. Damn it. Yeah, let's just get a password. Let me see if I can memorize this. I don't know if it'll force me to put it in, right? I think it does force me, probably. Heart. Cross, cross, cross. Chain and chain. Heart, chain, chain. Cross, 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 cross. Okay. I can remember that. Oh, I guess it also stores your name as well. Heart, chain, chain, and the crosses were like, this I think? It was definitely heart, chain, chain here. Oh, maybe it was like this. Maybe it was like that. Oh, okay, there we go. There you go, see? Alright, now we got that on the stream. You can go back and check the video if we forget it. I probably won't need it. I'm sure the game's gonna hold together just fine. That's right, Skittles. I want the true emulator experience I had in 1989. No, I'm just emulating the experience I had in 1989 as accurately as possible. I'd restart the emulator. Maybe the emulator's just haunted. Nah. That's actually happened before. I wonder if it's just the keyboard being weird? I don't know. Well, whatever. It's a once in a blue moon thing. I'm sure it probably won't happen again. Save states emulate the experience of the emulator not breaking. Yeah, see, that's not... Emulating the experience of the emulator not breaking when it breaks is just simply... That's just simply cheating. Emulating the way I would have had to play the game when I was playing it on the NES, that's how I want to play. I don't mind emulating it. I just want the same experience. Plus, it's not like you really lose that much. Well, we have the passwords anyway, but say we didn't have the passwords, it's not like you really lose that much from having to replay the game, especially if the game is good. Like, this game is super good. Would it even be that bad to have to replay it? It would not. It would be fine. Probably could do it. It would be a chance to try to do it quicker, too. I want to get a Nesticle and, like... I want to get a Nesticle for Nesticle nostalgia. And do, like, a Nesticle stream sometime. I used to love Nesticle. Yeah, no, that's not true, Skittles. I'm only 62.
I look really good for my age, though.
When the CDI kept crashing. Did it? Well, if I'd used save states, well, I think it would have been kind of pointless because it was just... Maybe I would have been able to play through Laser Lords that way. But then the trouble is, I don't want to have to do that because in the sheet, I will not be able to put it down as beaten. I won't be able to say that I beat the game on my sheet. I could still play through it anyway. You know, I don't know. I'd rather just wait and have the... I would either try to... Like, if the crashing is not that bad, we could have just tried to deal with it. But if it's bad enough where we can't deal with it, it's better to just... Wait, I do want to play through Laser Lords one of these days, though. Laser Lords seems cool. Hey, thanks, Skittles. Yeah, I don't know. Just for me, there's like just not much point in playing through a game with save states to get around crashing, unless it's content that you can't get any other way. If that content is on YouTube, then there's no point. But if you can just go to a YouTube video and watch and like look at that instead, then why even bother brute forcing a game with save states? It's better just to look at a YouTube video, I think. It's easier. It's the same exact experience and it's easier. It's easier and faster. Someday, I'm sure they'll release an emulator for CDI that actually runs more of the games better, or they'll improve the one that's out. That'll probably happen someday. We'll be able to go back to CDI and play more games one of these days, I'm sure. Well, yeah, that's true, but my ecosystem has rules, though. One of those rules is I'll never mark a game down as completed in my sheet if a save state was used. That's just it's a hard rule. And because I have that rule, when you look at my sheet and you see that I've beaten a game, you know that I didn't use a save state. So I think I like having that. I suppose I could just like put an asterisk. I could say instead of saying like beaten, I could put like finished asterisk or something like that. But you know, I don't know. It would still be annoying to like playing through that way would still not really be that. It would still be annoying having to constantly like save state and like brute force it that way. It wouldn't necessarily be fun. I would still rather just wait for the game to run properly. Well, like, looking at a FAQ doesn't count. I don't count that as cheating. Like, that just doesn't... We've talked about it before. That doesn't make any sense to count that as cheating. There are certainly games where it feels like cheating, but it doesn't count. It just wouldn't make sense to have a rule about using FAQs. That wouldn't make any sense as a rule. Because if that were a rule, that would mean there's many games I'm locked out of being able to beat. Like now, any game where I've looked at an FAQ, I can now never beat for the rest of my life, unless you can trust me to like say that I've forgotten. But that just doesn't make any sense at the end of the day. As less cheating than FAQ because you made it on your own place you save. Well, I mean, there are certain games where I may even agree that it feels less like cheating, but it just doesn't make any sense as a rule, though. It doesn't make any sense to have a rule like that. Like, for something like say, for example, Shadowgate, I can see how you might make the argument that, like, so using a save state feels less like cheating, because in that game, like, the save state doesn't even help you anyway that much. Whereas, like, what really helps you is a FAQ, right? So that's a logical argument you can make. But you still, as an overall rule, that doesn't make sense. You can't have that as a rule. You can't apply that rule consistently to all games. And there's no clear dividing line between games where that does and doesn't. Like, FAQs always help. But why make a particular rule about FAQs, or guides? What about people in the chat helping you? Because that's the same thing. What about having watched somebody play a game before? Because that essentially is the same. Like, have you watched somebody play a game, you're often getting some of the same information you would get from an FAQ. Like, what about just simply, what about just simply having played the game before and remembering things? Because you're then playing the game with knowledge you didn't have before. I guess you would say that you got that knowledge fairly, but you can't unmurder a 7-year-old boy. That's why I have a consistent rule like that. Like, I don't like the idea of saying, I guess you might say going into a game with previous knowledge is fine as long as you earn that knowledge yourself. But there's too many ways, especially in a world in which we watch streams and watch people play games and look at YouTube videos. There's too many ways to get information about a game. And then once you've gotten information from another source, then you have that information for the rest of your life. You can't unlearn it. And at the end of the day, I just don't think it just doesn't make sense to think of that as cheating. Like, having information, it just doesn't, regardless of how you get it. I think certainly it's if you're using like a guide to play through like an adventure game, it's not in the spirit of the game and it doesn't feel like a very clean victory. But I don't count that. It's two different things. Like, mechanical cheating and getting knowledge in a way that is not pure is just two different concepts, is the way I look at it. And to me, like, the word cheating, I use that to mean mechanical cheating. That's what it refers to me. Yeah, I mean, I'm often fine with looking things up too, but it really depends on the game. It definitely doesn't feel good to... A lot of games you just end up having to need hints. That's another thing, is like, you'll be playing a game for a long time and you'll get stuck on something, and a lot of times you just need a hint. And then if we're going to say that's cheating, then you can never beat that game, But like, for practical purposes, like, if I respect the game and I really want to beat it blind, I'll try really hard. But sometimes you just reach a point where you just want to take a hint. So I'll just entertain it. Yeah, but I don't, like, that's true, but also I don't consider it, I don't think it makes sense to call it cheating. From my way of defining things, it just doesn't make sense. So there's that also. If you want to call it cheating, then you can, if you want to consider it cheating, you can then say that. And that's fine too. It's also valid, but... Well, it could be accidental information or on purpose. Yeah, if it's accidental information... I don't know. That would be like... That's like a weird, kind of... That's like a gray area, isn't it? Like, if you get accidental information. Because you still didn't earn that information on your own. Like, in terms of, like, it doesn't feel... But it's still, you're still getting information you didn't earn on your own, though. Technically. Whether it's accidental or not. So it's certainly, in the same way that getting a hint on purpose from chat robs you of the feeling of beating something the pure way, you know, getting information accidentally still does that. It still robs you of that feeling. However you want to call it fair or not fair. Spoiling, yeah, having spoilers to get, like, playing a game with a spoiler is often just inevitable because of YouTube, because of Twitch culture. There's a ton of games that you have spoilers already embedded into your brain because you watch somebody else play it. And you can't get that stuff out. And you can't just mind wipe yourself. If you wait long enough, you may forget. But you can never be certain you've forgotten. Like, what if you think you've forgotten, but then you come to this part and you get, like, a little flashback? There's no way, like, once that information is in your head, you can never really be sure it's out of your head. Exactly, that's why people get that's why sometimes people get pissed when people spoil. Exactly. Because it robs them that feeling of purity. Pure completion. But, you know, to me, cheating means mechanical cheating. It means two things. It either means mechanical cheating, like hacking of the game, or it means using something that's, like, kind of clearly labeled as a cheat, like a cheat code. Or also, like, if you're playing a computer game, editing the files. That's clearly the same thing as, like, mechanically hacking the game. That's why you didn't watch me play Tier? Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I get that. It's kind of a shame, though, in some ways, because it locked you out of 18 streams. That's another thing that sucks about doing really long streams of new games like that. That does kind of suck about that. But I'm glad I played through Tears, because it was really good. Sometimes you just need to. I don't usually get that upset about spoilers. I'm not too uptight about... I'm more uptight... Like, I don't... You know, I'm in my guide, you know, I don't want to mark a game as beaten if I'd use any form of mechanical cheating whatsoever. But as far as, like, the purity... Some games more than others, I care about the purity of beating it without anybody else's ideas. Without any ideas from anybody else. Including strategies, including, like, figuring out puzzles. You know, some games I care more about that than others. But at the end of the day, like, that's more of, like, a soft thing to me. Like missing out on, like, one puzzle is, it doesn't necessarily rob me of, you know, enjoying the game that much, most of the time. It's a game you want to keep pure. Yeah, that's where I think that's where that impulse comes from, but I've never, well, I don't know. It depends on the game. There's certain games where I would get more upset, but I'm usually a little bit more lenient when it comes to spoilers. Unless somebody's, like, kind of blatantly doing it, and they've done it, and they're like they've done it multiple times, and they're still doing it even though I've asked them not to. But aside from that, like, if people just kind of come in and they're new people and they just spoil, you know. As long as it's something I don't really mind that much, that's a good quote. It's kind of good to have a little bit more of a lenient attitude towards spoilers. Because it makes your stream... Like, streams where people are super uptight about spoilers can just feel kind of bad to be in at times, you know? It's like sometimes you don't know what you can say, and you feel like there's a lot of things you can't say, and, you know, you're not sure. It just kind of gives the stream more of an uptight... I think it's better not to be too uptight about that for the enjoyment of the audience. But at the same time, I still will ask... If the people are doing it multiple times on purpose, I'll still ask them not to do it, though. Or if somebody comes in and just does blatantly spoil something as, like, their first thing, I might kind of call them out a little bit on it. But aside from things like that, I'm not too high-strung about it, you know? Oh my god, Radon. Salutations to you. Now I know that you're using that emote. And not just saying Maytag for some reason. And that's good. Yeah, people can get really bent out of shape about spoilers. I definitely get why. I try not to, though. Oh, I should have just died. I might want to just restart. No, I guess we can keep going. Actually, yeah, no, I can still get that one up and... Yeah. Kinda sucks, though. How's it going, Radon? Is everybody enjoying this game? Is this still a fun game to... I've been stuck here for, like, more than an hour now. That's crazy. But, you know what? I guess a lot of the later... There's some levels coming up where I might be stuck for long periods of time. I did not expect to be stuck in this level for so long. I could have completed it more than a half hour. Like, I was one hit away from killing the boss and completing this stage a half hour ago. Always sucks when that happens. It's like, you know, you're so close to beating the stage and then you screw up, you do something dumb, and then you end up being stuck for like another hour. That does suck. Although, I don't actually feel that bad about it, because I still don't feel that bad. You know why? Because this game is super fun, and it's totally fine. Totally fine to just be playing this game longer. Okay, I fucked up really bad. That's really bad. I may as well just kill myself. Yeah, I think you're right. Asian waste. So. Yeah, I agree. It is kind of a double-edged sword. Well, that's why I kind of I try to be somewhat lenient, but I still care. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's fine. This is a good game to put a lot of time into, because it's just such a cool game. It's just, even when you're stuck on a hard level, the game feels so good to play. You don't really care. It's fine. This is such a good feel. Classic Castlevania games have such good controls. I was talking about this with Asian Waste a little bit in the Discord. We were talking heavily about game controls. I think that this is one of the classic control schemes for a game, like along with Mega Man. It's more out of fashion now, than Mega Man style controls, but I just love the way the controls in this game feels. It's such a good feeling game to play. And it's such a good argument for having constricted jump arcs, as that sometimes being like a really good style for a game. You know what? Let's try to play really good this time. I'm gonna try to play really good. I'm gonna try a new thing on this level. I'm gonna try to actually play really good. We'll just see how it goes. We'll see how playing really good goes. I'm gonna really connect with my inner Vampire Slayer. No. Yes. Good. Yeah, I wish I had... Oh, shit! I always... Man... As soon as I hit that... I keep forgetting that that's an axe. I should remember by now. Jeez. Although the axe is not bad. So maybe I should just try really hard to keep that. For the boss. It's better than the dagger. Just don't get the dagger again. Where was the dagger? I gotta remember. Man, I wonder where the pork chop... It feels like there should be a pork chop around here somewhere, but I checked those blocks up there and it wasn't there. Yeah, I wish I had Atlantis under my castle. And first of all, I wish I had a castle. That'd be awesome. Could have gone swimming. You guys think Dracula goes swimming? Is Dracula a swimmer? You don't get that. Don't take damage from this stupid guy. Not that hard to not take damage from him. See? Oh, it can move around. There you go. It can move around. Don't forget about that. Uh-oh. Bad spot. In 1999, Dracula's castle appeared in Japan. Did you guys know that? Oh yeah, he's weak to water in Symphony of the Night. Are vampires normally weak to water? I feel like that's not a normal thing. Running water? Really? Well, yeah, Alucard can learn to swim with the relic, but without it, he was weak to water. The classic Dracula is averse to specifically running water. Really? Wow, I didn't even know that. Wow, I never knew that. That's one I never realized. So holy water and running water. Don't like to cross moving water. Oh, really? Wow. Alright, good. Yeah, you're right. I'm not cut out to be a vampire at all. I don't think I'm vampire material. I think I may just not be a vampire and stick with my day job. Oh, I forgot again that that's a dagger. Ah. I'll remember next time, though. Doesn't matter on this stage that much. Oh yeah, that's the holy water as well. Oh, uh-oh! Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I guess I could have switched to Grant. I could have switched to Grant to save myself there. Forgot. They may enter your home. Right. I remember that rule. It's like he can only enter your home if you invite him in. If you don't invite him in, he can't enter. Except, like in classic Dracula, he just like in classic Dracula movies, he just flies in the window anyway, though. So I'm not sure I fully understand. Maybe it depends. There's probably some complicated rules to it. Guest house. Oh! Son of a bitch. I wasn't stare jank. I just like fell. I just fell out of. It was idiocy. Just made a mistake. I don't think it was the stairs didn't do anything glitchy. I don't know what I did. But I definitely jumped wrong or something. There's a lot of things that suck about the Netflix cartoon, actually. Including its existence. Oh, you liked it? Not a fan. You liked it overall? It's fine. I couldn't get past the first episode. Maybe I should give it more. Maybe I should actually just try to give it more of a chance one of these days. What if we watched it on stream? I mean, that might be interesting, huh? Well, I've also heard that it gets worse in later seasons, even from people who like it. But the first episode was so bad, though. Thanks, Radon. If you do like it, that's cool also. It's just that, I don't know, I think the overall thing I didn't like about it, I notably don't like the soundtrack, of course, because it doesn't, at least the first episode, the music seemed very generic and not Castlevania-y. But really, it's just kind of it's like the writing, it's like, it's an American comic book art author, like, that did the writing, and I probably just don't like his style of writing, I think that's really the main thing. So it's probably not something that's going to get better, but yeah, maybe, yeah, no, maybe I should try going back to it. Why not? Very American comic book. Yeah, not just me. And I don't like that, but some people maybe do like it. Oh, I forgot again! I guess the axe is actually... Oh, shoot. I guess the axe is actually kind of better for the... I don't know. The axe might actually be better for the boss. Oh, jeez. I've never really tended to like writing in most American comic books very much. Why I lean heavily towards manga, Japanese comics. Alan Moore. Is that the guy who is the writer? Alan Moore? I think that might have been the guy who's the writer of Castlevania. He's the gold standard. What? I'm not sure. What did he do again? Oh, he's not. Okay, so what did he do? What did he do again? Oh, okay. I've read Watchmen. I've tried reading a little bit of that Batman. I might have tried reading one or two other of his things. The one thing that I read the whole way through was Watchmen because it was like, you know, it's a seminal work in the comics industry. So I wanted to have read it. I don't really like it. I didn't really like Watchmen that much. I mean, it is definitely... I don't hate it. It's interesting. But I'm not a big fan of the writing. It has interesting ideas. I just don't like the way he writes like dialogue or characters very much, for the most part. And I feel like it's like really pretentious in some aspects. And like I feel like some of the concepts are kind of wasted. And I wasn't really a big fan of the movie either, as you'd expect. Yeah. Just certain things about the comic, like the whole like pirate, like all like I didn't like the pirate comic, the pirate thing, because it just seemed too. I just wasn't interested in it, and it seemed too. I don't really care if it had thematic resonance or whatever. It just was too much of a like stuff like that. Swamp Thing. Yeah, I never tried to read that at all. I see. So people like the Swamp Thing, huh? Well, I'm not super familiar with like whatever the original character was. I'm not super familiar with the character in general. I guess there's certain things about the Watchmen comic that I like. I like this is the Rorschach character. I thought was a pretty cool character, and I like the concept of Dr. Manhattan, but I just felt like the execution was kind of poor, unfortunately, of his character. But I thought Rorschach was like the best conceived character, I guess. And the ending is interesting, but it also feels really silly to me. Uh-oh, that's a big mistake. Grant Morrison. What did he do? Horrible science fiction and the gothic elements of nature. But yeah. Doesn't he hate that character? Watchmen was more about the world building than was the characters. It had an interesting world building. Yeah, but I need more from the character. I mean, yeah, I could see that though. I could see that. There just wasn't. That's not enough for me, I guess. He hates how fans get the messaging wrong. I could see how you might hate that, but you know, at a certain point, you gotta let go of. You gotta let your work be its own thing. I'm sure a lot of authors feel like that about stuff that they've written. You know, nobody. There's always gonna be things that people get wrong, but you gotta be willing to let that stuff go. Venerated when he was written to be vile and despicable. Yeah, I mean, some of the vileness. Well, all the characters are kind of vile and despicable in their own ways, though. Or all the characters are like kind of really screwed up in their own ways. I mean, like the way that Watchmen ends, like it kind of turns Rorschach into an anti-hero in purpose. So I feel like it's Definitely shouldn't be venerated. Like, nobody in that comic should be venerated. It shouldn't... But this is, you know, that's how, like, fans... I mean, fans just, like, really gravitate to certain characters. You can't really control that stuff. So, I don't know. Maybe he's just... That seems like a little bit too controlling to me. He is... I mean, also, Rorschach is, like... To me, he's clearly the best written character in the book, and the most interesting. Then stop writing the characters to be compelling. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I guess it's kind of good to get... It's good to have... To give Grant the dagger. It's probably a good idea. Well, anyway, regardless of that, I still don't really like Watchmen that much. Not a big fan. So, it's fine. I don't think I'm a big Alan Moore fan either. I don't know about the other dude. I don't know about that stuff. I think I'm just not a big fan of, like, American comic book writing. I never really have been. So much of it is so heavily narrated. Like, a lot of it ends up either intentionally, sometimes intentionally, but often unintentionally, having this very noirish feel. This because of the narration and the like the prose, the prosiness, and like the cheesiness of like the sort of the flowery language. Because everything is so narration heavy that like a lot of it ends up like being like overly prosy and like, flowery language and like trying to sound poetic. And you know, dialogue is often written kind of stilted on purpose. And I just tend to not really like a lot of that stuff. There's some stuff that's like more down. The stuff that I've liked the most is stuff that is the most down to earth. Like, I don't know, which I think tends to be stuff that's more influenced by anime. But I should have got that. Actually, I'm gonna go with the. I'm gonna try to go with the stopwatch from now on. It might be my best bet. If we can just stay alive and stock up parts with the stopwatch and go into the final part with that, it would be so. It might potentially be make that a lot easier. That should be my strat. Wish I hadn't taken that hit. He hates adaptations. He seems a little bit too controlling, like one of those like type of writers who like maybe has an ego and wants everything to be just the way he wants it to be, you know? But you know, I don't know. I'm sure he's got his good sides. He like himself to a wizard? That's pretty funny. To a wizard. I hope he has a wizard's beard then. Alright. Only I could stay alive with its stopwatch and into the last section. That would be so good. So don't get that item up there. It's gonna be tough, though. Oh, I guess you can get the stopwatch every single time on this section. So yeah, at least on the first life, it should be easily possible to bring it in. It won't help with the boss, but the axe isn't really helping that much anyway. Except to only get one chance with a ton of hearts. That's the problem. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, I'm still alive. I screwed that up. I should have ducked. I think he even lives in a tower. I mean, living in a tower would be pretty cool. I wish I lived in an ivory tower. Would you guys still watch me if I lived in an ivory tower? Would you still respect me? Whoops, I pressed jump. I swear. Dude, there's some Western, like from my childhood, there's some Western comic books that I was like, that I really liked or I was a big fan of. Like the most notable ones, like from my childhood, was I was a big fan of Elf Quest. It was like one of my favorite comics, like kind of growing up. And then the other one was TMNT. But TMNT kind of like eventually, it kind of lost me with like the later, they kind of going all over the place. I only read that because I watched the cartoon anyway. And then, like, I tried to get into... I went through a phase where you watched a few of his writing workshop class. He's not a fan of bandwagoning works that are already good, including his. Yeah. Take bad books, say, I can do better than that. I think that's a good idea. I might like The Last Ronin. You think? Let's see, what are some other American comics? So, as I said, I went through a brief phase where I was trying to get into American comic books. So, I remember I read like a lot of X-Men's and Punishers, and like stuff like Weapon X, and what else? I don't know. Cloak and Dagger, I tried to read that. And I was kind of really into that stuff for like about a year. It was like it was similar to like I went through another phase in terms of music where like for about a year I was super into metal music, heavy metal. I just wanted to try to get into it, and then I just eventually just realized, oh, I don't really like this stuff that much. So I just for about a year I tried to get into heavy metal and American comic books, and then I just stopped collecting them. But there's a few that I really liked. Like there was this Dungeons and Dragons comic book from maybe the early 90s that I still have fond memories of. And this manga inspired comic from around the same time, I think, called Athena, that I was a fan of. And I don't know. What else? What else? What are some other ones? I liked a lot of the Antarctic Press stuff for a while. Like Ninja High School. But that was trying to be more manga-like. Stuff like that was probably like a bridge for me to like actually get into real manga. And then around that time, like actual manga was starting to be released in comic book stores. And then once that happened, I kind of switched over to that stuff, and I ended up kind of being done with the rest of it. I don't know. Yeah, I can't think of anything else too much. I mean, it seems like there should be a pork chop up there. It seems like there should be. TMNT miniseries about all but one turtle has died? Oh, I see. Oh shoot, I wanted to collect that, damn it. Oh, oh really? Well, who made that? Was that one of the original dudes that made that? Eastman and Laird? Remember them? Oh wow. Yeah, I probably should check that out. I wonder if I would like it. Eastman, wow. I'm in so much trouble getting even past this guy now. Died so many times on this boss that I'm not even getting back to the point where I was having all the trouble the spot after this. But now I'm having even more trouble. I'm having more trouble with this level with this boss in the second hour than I had in the first hour. This boss was easier in the first hour. The second hour he's gotten harder. Or I've gotten worse. Oh, didn't know why I used that. And there we go, though. See if I can not throw away my lives. The clock's not going to help very much with only 9 hearts, unfortunately. There's a couple spots, like a couple key spots I would want to use it. No, don't get that. Oh, I forgot. No. Whoa, Z-Talks. Ray, what's up? Man, I just lost my clock. Oh, man, I needed it here. I'm gonna get it, and it was gonna be good. That's okay. We'll just win without it. Z-Talks, thanks for the raid. How are you doing? You know what happened? I've been playing this game, Z-Talks, and what? This is like the, I don't know, like the 9th level or something? 8th or 9th level. I got through the first 7 or 8 levels in the first hour, and then we've been stuck on this level for the last 2 hours. Go figure, huh? Can you imagine something like... what are the chances of that, Z-Talks? That we would be stuck on this level for... We've now been stuck on this level for twice as long as the time I've spent on all the other levels leading up to this combined. Wow. That's not what you want, Z-Talks. And also, 1 hour ago, I was 1 hit away from beating the final boss of this level and completing it. 1 hit away on the boss. 1 hour ago. Also, I've been getting like a weird glitch on these stairs. Let's see if it happens now. It happens! The glitch again! What? Dude, it keeps warping me back to the beginning. I wonder if it has to do with, like, the water level. Like, maybe if the water level's too high. Maybe if the water level's too high, it puts you back to the beginning. It's weird. I'm trying to do the bottom route because I've beaten the game on stream going the top route. But I've never beaten the game on stream going the bottom route. So that's what I'm trying to do. It just stinks. No, it's awesome. No, Z-Talks, take that back. It's awesome. It's hard, but it's awesome. And dead. Skittles loves the bottom route. Near the ends? Nope. Nope. This is the music from the final level, but we're not even close. Because we're going the bottom route, and we still have many of the really hardest levels in the game to go through. This is a true Castlevania for men. And we're also playing the cool version, the American version, with the true difficulty. Maybe I should just skip the 1-up? Like, the 1-up is just causing great pain? I mean, maybe I keep getting warped back to the beginning because it just does that if the water level is too high. Shit. Oh. Wait. Oh, did I not collect the 1-up? What happened there? I guess I didn't collect it. You know what? That's it. I don't know. I'm suspecting that it's because of the 1-up. I think what it might actually be... I don't know if it's a glitch or not. But I think it's doing that because if the water level gets to a certain point, it just warps you back to the beginning. For some reason. Maybe, I don't know if it's a glitch or an intended thing, but I bet that's the reason. Because once I started going for the 1-up every time, it is happening most every time. So, if you have to get the 1-up very, very quickly to not have that happen, then it's not worth it. Forget it. I'm not getting that 1-up anymore. Yeah, so is Konami trolling me? But they do it with love, though, don't they, Z-Talks? Because I'm still playing one of the best Castlevania games here, and one of the best NES games, and one of the best video games. So it's okay, it doesn't matter. I don't even care. That just means we get to play this great game for longer. And that's good. It's a good thing. Trolling is just part of video games. Why would you ever want to play a game that doesn't ever troll you? That just sounds boring. The music's so good. The music's so good in all of these NES Castlevania games. It's just insanely good. It's too good. Music shouldn't even be allowed to be this good. It should be illegal. All it does is get people's hopes up too high. And then we have to play modern games and all the music sucks. And it's because we played too much Castlevania. We've been spoiled. This game spoiled us with its good music. Well, Detox, you've been playing Demolition Man on Genesis or something? How's that going? That looks pretty good. I think. I would play it. This is a pretty tricky boss here. Sometimes it can be easy if you get lucky. But he can really mess you up with this pattern. Oh, there we go. Alright, there he goes. Rambo. Did you enjoy that? Never played it. I just rewatched the first 3 Rambos, Detox. If you watched those in a while, they're so good. The third one is not that great, but it's still good enough. They're so good. They're the best movies. It's trash? Oh, it's too bad. It's not what we wanted to hear. Oh man, I did it again. I thought I lost the clock. I had the dude. The clock could have helped so much. I'm really wishing I had that clock now. I'm really wishing I did. Just, you know what? Forget the 1-up. We're just going to shortcut here. Forget it. See? It doesn't glitch. It doesn't glitch if I just shortcut with Grant right away. That's the... Forget the 1-up. The 1-up is causing that. We're just going to do this from now on. We probably could have finished this level, like, an hour ago if it weren't for that 1-up messing me up. I blame it on the 1-up. Holy water. I don't think the holy water is going to be very helpful here. The stopwatch in particular, I wanted the stopwatch here to like get rid of some of these enemies so I could just get to the boss. Because I keep getting knocked into pits here. Maybe I should be making more... I should really be making more use of Grant here, shouldn't I? Oh! Just get up there. Just get to the boss. Just finish it, alright? Just finish it. Is that so much to ask? Just finish it. talking to my own hands.
No!
Just run. The hearts don't even matter anyway. Who cares?
Alright, see, we can do this. We can do this. We have enough health. We can totally do... I have no whip power up. Oh my god. Maybe the dagger could be the key here. Dagger could be key. Oh my god. I really made it much harder on myself. I should have just been using Grant here. I should have been taking the stopwatch in this level, not losing it. I should not have been going for the 1-up. I mean, but once I realized the 1-up was glitching the level, I shouldn't have been getting the 1-up. If I hadn't been going for it, it would have been fine. And then just using Grant. I should have been using Grant for those jumps. It took me so long. Wow. I screwed that part up pretty badly. But that's okay. Let's keep playing. Let's see. Oh, this is the level. This is the level that I think might be the hardest level in the game. I think this is the hardest level in the game. The most brutal, like the longest, hardest, most brutal level in the game. First, we need to die. Thanks, Etox. First, we need to die. We need to refresh. I remember this level being extremely long, brutal. I think it has 2 bosses. Or I think it has multiple bosses. I think it has a mid-boss, and then it might have a multiple phase end-of-stage boss as well. Something like that. Let's see. And this is the one with the dropping blocks, with the acid. The Grant does make this quite a bit easier, but still. As opposed to Alucard. So if you go through this and you have Alucard, sure he can fly, but his flying is really limited, and I just think Grant gives you much more flexibility. Not only for like shortcuts, but also like dodging these drops and getting around. I think you're way better off for these parts with Grant. I think if you're on this stage with Alucard, you're just fucked. You just kind of have to wait here. I mean, I guess we can go around now. No, Alucard's terrible in this Z-Talk. He's terrible. His flying a bit... His attack sucks. It's too low range and, like, low power. Even with the triple shot. Oh! And his flying ability is great when you have it, if you have a lot of hearts, but it just drains hearts too quickly. Just drains them too quickly. And whoa, Space Kitty Face is raiding. Space Kitty Face, I didn't know that you streamed. What were you streaming there? This track should be I like this, what, this music track? No, this track is good. It's just, I think it's I don't know, it's cool. It's like a cool, creepy track. I like it. The Grant might be the key to this stage, though. I'm telling you, like, if you're with the Alucard on this stage, Alucard, you're just stuck here. Oh, yeah, this part too. Can probably skip some of this. Oh. Well, it's not going the best. It could be going better. I was just stuck on the water stage for like 2 hours because I'm an idiot. I played like an idiot. But aside from that, it's going good because it's an awesome game. It's still an awesome video game, so that's good. What were you playing, Space Kitty Face?
and it evokes tedium. I like it. I like this track. Asylon? Oh, I've heard of that, yeah. Modern indie platformers. And then Double Dragon and Metal Storm? Oh, so you played some classic NES games. You finished those, did you? Those are both pretty hard games. I really want to at some point do the second quest of Metal Storm, which is an insane difficulty. Yeah, I want to do that second loop one of these days. Of Metal Storm, but I played through Metal Storm the first loop, and I played through Double Dragon. I really like Double Dragon a lot. Double Dragon 1. Oh, sucks. Maybe there's a pork chop here. Oh man, pork chop. How is Alucard gonna even help me here on this stage? Oh, there's the pork chop. That's good. I could have skipped those falling blocks like slightly faster, but it would have cost a ton of hearts. His flying power drains hearts too fast. They accelerated it in the NES version. They made his flying power drain hearts at like triple the rate or something. Maybe if, like, I don't know, if you're used to playing the Japanese version, that could be why you might think Alucard's better, because I think he's heavily nerfed in the American version. Yeah, it made the game a lot harder than the US version, which is what I'm playing. Which is fine, because the game's awesome anyway. On the previous part. Yeah, Alucard's in the previous part. Oh yeah, here's the mid-boss. Yeah, that's right. This is like only halfway through the stage. Guess this guy's gonna be pretty easy though. Alright, no orb for that. Oh, yeah. Grant is different as well. Alright, now this part is quite tricky. It's gonna be quite tricky. This is a part where it would be nice to skip with Alucard if he had the hearts to just fly straight up here. But I just think it's pretty unlikely to have enough. And even if you did, it wouldn't really be worth it. But maybe I'll do a good job on this stage and like beat it surprisingly fast. And I will actually have taken longer on the stupid water stage. That would be kind of funny to me. Fewer checkpoints in the US version? Oh yeah, that's right. I think in the Japanese version you get... Don't you get like a check... Don't you get to continue on Dracula? In the American version you have to do the stage over again every time. Yeah, they really made it harder in so many ways. And they did a good job. They did a good job making it harder. This route is a lot harder.
Yeah.
I agree with that as well. I've only beaten the game on stream using the ship route, the high route. So we're specifically doing this route because I've never beaten it on stream before. We're doing the hardest, what I would consider to be the hardest route, the low route. That's specifically what we're doing, so that I can have beaten it on stream. If I beat this route, then I think I will have beaten all the stages on stream. They hated us, but they loved it. They didn't hate us, Zetox. It was just tough love. They respected us. That's what it was. It was just that the Konami respected us so much. This game to me feels like it should be this hard, though. It feels like this is appropriate. I feel like the Japanese version might be a little too easy, maybe. But you also do get to... You can take the ship route if you want to have an easier time, of course. Oh, so what is that? Was that just... Oh, that was a 1-up. Okay. Alright, that's good. Yeah, Grant can go along any route, and then Sifa is like high route only. Alucard is low route only. And the mid route, I guess you can only do with Grant. The Japanese Ninja Gaiden 3. I have played it. I prefer the American version because the Japanese Ninja Gaiden 3 it definitely seems like way too easy. It's much easier than the first two. You wouldn't say the Japanese version is too easy? To me, it's too easy. I don't know. Is there like another one up here? Or wait, what is? Dude, what? What the heck, dude? How is there nothing here? What? How is there nothing there? What the heck? Developers. I know I just got a 1-up in the previous area, but like, why would there be nothing there? That's weird. In the Japanese version? Maybe. That could be. Yeah, Japanese Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I mean, this game... the Japanese version of this is not quite on that level. Like, Japanese Ninja Gaiden 3 is, like, insultingly easy for a Ninja Gaiden game. And then the American one reverses that, and it's the hardest Ninja Gaiden. But that's okay because it's, like, a super fun, satisfying game to learn. So I think you're better off with the harder version. Well, I much prefer the harder version for this reason. This game also, like, this game is so extremely fun that I just think the harder version is better because you get more value. Like, it forces you to learn the stages more. You can appreciate the game's gameplay more. I'd much rather do the harder version of this game as well. No, I should stick with Graham, actually. Oh, there's something down there, though, right? It's definitely something down here. Oh, another 1-up. Wow. You don't even need Grant for that. I really like it too. It's up there. It almost would be my favorite Castlevania, this game. If it weren't for Rondo of Blood, this might be my favorite Castlevania. Now what is to the left here? What could be to the left here? Like a pork chop? Is it a pork chop? Curious. We've got to go find out. We can do it. We can survive. What the heck is to the left here? What the heck do you go all the way over here for? Not for that. Portrait of Ruin. That is a very interesting choice as a favorite, I have to say. There has to be something. No, wait, there has to be something here. What? Wait, what? Like, only the Japanese version again? No, what? No. If you don't have Grant or Alucard, you go over here to jump up. Oh, right. Because I forgot. You have to go over here. Oh, right. Of course. That makes sense. Of course. All right. Well, good to know. You just completely skip that easily with. And by the way, with Grant, you can completely skip that at the cost of no hearts. Alucard, you gotta. What if you come there and you have no hearts? Then you're just fucked with Alucard. No, Grant! I'm doing pretty good at this stage, which I still. I don't know. Maybe the reason why I felt like this stage was so difficult was just because the last time I played it, I probably was here with Alucard. Maybe that's why I think this stage is so difficult. Just Alucard syndrome. Maybe it's actually a lot easier with Grant. It is still super long though, and the boss I remember is like a really tough boss fight. You might have to fight. It's either 2 or 3 bosses. Look, it's still going too. This is a super long stage. Right, Flight is the only thing Alucard has going for him, and the American version just over nerfs him by speeding up the rate of hearts that it costs. Too much. So it might just be in the American version in particular he sucks because of that nerf. Oh, there's this as well. That's right. See, this stage is brutal. Yeah, Sifa is the true beast. Sifa is my favorite character. Like, if I just want to like play through the game and beat it quickly, I would pick Sifa and I would do the high route. Like, that's kind of the most fun way to play the game, probably. Because just Sifa is the most fun to use, kinda, I think. Grant's pretty fun, though. Whoa, 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 no! Oh, shit, dude. No. Oh yeah, Nesticle and stuff. Nesticle had problems with so many things. But it was still so amazing anyway. It's amazing to be able to play many of these games again. Which, you know, like at the time I think I had already sold my NES because I wasn't really thinking. I was too caught up in the moment of like upgrading my system, and Super Nintendo is so amazing because, like, you know, when you got a new console back in the 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit era, like every new console is so amazing that you know, it was easy to get kind of blinded by that and be like, oh, I don't need my NES anymore because the Super Nintendo is like all I'll ever need. But you know, in hindsight, really wish I had kept my NES in the old games. But then emulation showed up, and I get to play all those games again. And then it was just, it reminded me like how good the NES games were. Yeah, sometimes the parents would do that too. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the NES or Super Nintendo games of my youth. Although, it's really only unfortunate because I would like to sell them now. Like, I don't really need... I'm not a big collectionist, and... And I'm fine with just playing everything in emulation. It doesn't really matter to me at all. So... I don't Yeah, there's a little bit of sentimental value, but I'm alright with discarding that. I still have, you know, I've already sold some of my PlayStation stuff. I'll probably sell the rest of it at some point because I don't need it anymore. Stream it, but I still have all my PS2 games. I still have like those stacks of games behind me for like PS3. There's PS2, PS3, and PS4 stuff and Switch stuff, and I have all that. But I might sell that eventually if emulation becomes a good. You know, I'm fine with emulating everything. Personally. That sucks. Shadow Hearts? I still need to play Shadow Hearts. Yeah, I need to play that. When am I gonna play it though? I don't know. That's your game, Asian Waste. Halloween. It's a good idea. I still have. It's surprising, but I still have so many older horror games that I want to play. Tons. There's tons of. There's like still PS1 horror games I want to play. There's still PS2. Plenty of PS2 horror games I want to play. There's. We've exhausted most of the Saturn stuff. But there's Dreamcast. There's a bunch of Dreamcast horror games I want to play. And there's still stuff like in PC and PSP and just random, like other older retro stuff that could be cool to play. Well, I loved Cold Elka. I'm sure I'll probably like the Shadow Hearts games. At least the first few. Just another game series of games that I really want to get to and play sometime, but who knows? There's so many games I want to play. There's just too many games. Just too many games. Too many games to play. Technomancer. There's one I barely know anything about. Technomancer. Mecha fighting game in the Dreamcast. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. That sounds interesting. Well, I'd like to play that, I think. I want to play all of Capcom's stuff up to and like throughout the PS2 era. I know Z-Tox. TDM. No, dude, this isn't TDM. This is cool. This is the deepest, darkest, dankest music. Down in the deepest, darkest dank, we are waiting for blocks. Down in the darkness of the castle, this castle is not constructed very well. The masonry has flaws. Place is falling apart. It's not up to building codes. Get some more dwarven builders. But we can't find the dwarven builders. They're too expensive. We can't hire them. Free 1-up! There's actually 2 1-ups in this stage as well. It does help. Grant is kind of awesome. Grant is kind of really good. Except he's gonna get me killed now. These guys need to die. Oh, now we gotta do the blocks again. The 1-up reappears, but... yeah, the 1-up reappears, I guess. Oh, wow. Yeah, Grant and Sipa both take more damage. The downside of being a frail thief. That's okay because we like this part. We like waiting for these blocks. It gives us just a chance to just catch up. You know? Just enjoy the scenery and just... Z-Talks, have you ever just looked at the beautiful scenery in a stage? Like, look. Like a lake out in the distance. Look at the mountains, the lake. Look at those trees across the lake. It looks beautiful. I wonder what's over there. Forest, you know? It's a beautiful view. Whoa, Grant, look at the view. Wow, what a view. See? It's so scenic. It's like, I'd really like to visit there sometime, you know? Maybe like build a summer home over there? Many times admiring all of that, yeah. The folly of admiring the scenery. A puzzle game? Made a puzzle game and inserted this tune? Oh shit! Oh! That was Asian Waste's fault. He caused that death. Not my fault. I take no responsibility for the way that I played a video game. That's funny. For a falling block puzzle game. And they put this tune. And have the same sound effects for the blocks. Just be Trevor? Now, are you saying that I should beat Trevor while I play the game? Or is that like metaphorical, like, you know, like a philosophy for life? Like, you wake up, you go to your job, you're in your car, you're not feeling your life, but then, like, you gotta say to yourself, like, just be Trevor. Just be Trevor, you know? Like, kind of psych yourself up. No, like, you can do this, just be Trevor. Like, is that how you mean it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I thought maybe there was a deeper meaning there. I must have imagined it. Come on, just be Trevor. Like, you're hoping to get the promotion at your job. You're going to work, you're like, this is the day I'm gonna get the promotion. I just gotta be confident. I gotta be Trevor. Just be Trevor. You can do it. You can get this promotion. Just be Trevor. I'm gonna finally ask my coworker out on a date. Been admiring her for months. I gotta remember. I just gotta be Trevor. Would Trevor be afraid to ask his coworker out? No. He would just... that could be the new ad for like Nike shoes. Nike. Just be Trevor. Oh, you can go under there. Oh, shoot. Wow, I didn't realize you can go under there. I should have just been Trevor. If I had just been Trevor, I wouldn't have fallen there. You know, Trevor wouldn't have gone under there. Be confident, stupid. Oh man, Z-Talks, I believe you may have just come up with a new advertising campaign for the new millennium. That's $1 million idea, Z-Talks. Just think of all the kids. I mean, the kids from the 80s who've grown up now and are like now working dead-end jobs and trying to find meaning in their life. And they also need shoes. And you could sell those shoes to them with a campaign that will really resonate with all those 80s kids. Just be Trevor. Like the new
It could be like the new Just Be Like Mike. Remember? Be like Mike. If I could be like Mike. Now it's Be Like Trevor. Like Trevor. If I could be like Trevor. I want to be like Trevor. Like Trevor. If I could be like Trevor. $1 million idea. I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna steal it, Z-Tox. You don't have a copyright. Taking it. Taking it, Z-Tox. I refuse to stop. I refuse to stop being funny. No. I like being funny. You can't stop. You can't stop me. You can't stop the grant. I take this for granted, okay? He's just faster. I want to be Grant. I'm gonna be Trevor here. I need the range. Gotta get the range here. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna stop being funny now. You really can only be funny for like about 2 to 3 minutes at a time in life. And then you lose it. It's like inhuman to stay funny for longer than 5 minutes at a time. Like, that's only the true comedy gods can do that. Like, you know, like Steve Martin, George Carlin. He can be funny for more than 5 minutes. You know, Pauly Shore, Pee Wee Herman. Those guys, they could go 6 minutes easily. He's Ralph? Oh, dude. I do like the... You know what? That's a good change. I do like the name... Wait, did I get the pork chop? I do like Trevor better than Ralph. I gotta say. Did I get this pork chop? I didn't get it. It's worth respawning these enemies. I'm gonna go back and get it. Wait. Oh, I did get it! If you've already gotten it, the blocks respawn and you can't hit them. Oh, I didn't realize that. All jokes aside, be Trevor. I'm Trevor right now. But I will be Grant again. And you can't stop me, Z-Tox. I'm sorry. Sometimes you gotta be Grant. Oh, shit. They're all coming at me. Okay. Alright. No deaths so far. Doing good. Good things are happening. You really want to be Trevor here. Just to make the dodging the blocks a little bit smoother, you really want to be Trevor. You want to be Grant here. It's all about Grant here. Sometimes you gotta be Dynasty. You gotta be Dynasty. Mr. Leo, is it Dynasty or is it Dynasty? For his last name. I think it's Dynasty, right? Is it pronounced like, or is it spelled like Dynasty? I don't know. Those would both be cool last names. Like Grant Dynasty or Grant Dynasty are both cool names. Dynasty? I don't think so. I don't think that's it. Dynasty. Somehow that just feels right. Hey guys, it's me, Grant Dynasty. What's up? The nastiest son of a bitch in olden Castlevania times. Grant Dynasty is here. Time to get Dynasty, if you know what I mean. Grant shows up at parties. He's like, hey, it's time to get Dynasty. What's up, guys? Grant, do you like my bandana that says Dynasty on it? Like, if you look at the fine print, pretty sick, bro. Did they say bro back in the olden Castlevania days? All right. Enjoy the ASMR, Monocule. The rivals of the Draculs. The Draculs. Those damn Draculs. Someone's got to put a stop to them. So, Mr. Grant. Do, fuck. Do. No! Do, fuck you. Do. Kill this guy! Oh! Okay. Don't die. Just go. What? Oh, you son of a... These guys are gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me for sure. Oh! At least I can get the 1-up again. But the manual stylizes it. Nice. Oh, the manual did some things right, didn't it? Oh, it's 12:30 already. As much as I would like to finish this stage tonight, I should probably actually stop. I wanted to go to bed a little bit earlier tonight. I mean, I still need to watch Rambo 4. I need to complete my Rambo journey and probably watch all the Rambos. Rambo 1 and 2, 9 out of 10 movies. Amazing movies. And Rambo 3, 6 out of 10, good, entertaining, decent flick. Oh, that's the kanji for rage, for anger. Okoru. I know that. My Japanese knowledge knows that, Mr. Leo. Okoru. Oh, is it ikari? Wait, is that kanji? Oh, so it's ikari. Well, okay, so when you use it in a verb, it's okoru. When you use it as a verb, it's okoru, but in that case, you'd write the ru after it, wouldn't you? Right. Ikari. I knew that. It took me a couple seconds to realize it. Ikari. Yeah, and then in the Rambo NES game, at the end of the game, well, it's called something like Rambo. Actually, it's funny because Ikari Warriors is Rage Warriors, which I think many people don't realize. But then in the Rambo port on NES, don't you get like Ikari mode at the end of the game? You can like shoot the Ikari symbol because that's Rambo's rage. That's how they symbolize his rage from the movie. Speaking of Ikari, never play Rambo 2 on Sega Master System. How do you know I won't like it though, Z-Tox? I like a lot of old weird shit that you don't like. I don't know. Do you like Rambo 2 on NES? Because I'm a fan of Rambo 2. The Zelda clone-ish Rambo. I'm a fan of that game. It's a good game. Good solid Rambo. A good solid Zelda 2 clone. With some fun weirdness. Whoa! Oh shit. You need to really not be taking damage here, because to make sure by the time we get to the crows, we have some health. At least you can farm the 1-up there. Wait, is that actually a 1-up? Did I get... that's not a 1-up, is it? Because I didn't get a 1-up from that. Rambo Dynasty. Skeleton, get out. Unfortunate. Dude, just go. Oh, you got me. Dude, I took so much damage. I could still make it to that door, and then we'll have 1 life left after we die, but then we still have to do the vertical platforming part. Probably should stop my stream soon. I mean, Ikari Warriors is just Rambo. Like, of course, like, we know, like, it's pretty clear you're playing as, like, Rambos. You're playing as 2 Rambos. There's so many NES, there's so many Japanese games. Well, I mean, there's so many games in general. Wait, there's a 1-up here. This is a 1-up for sure. There's so many, like, video games, like, classic video games that borrow from Rambo. And there's a lot that borrow from Conan, too. Like, a lot of those, a lot of the famous 80s movies had such a profound effect on all the games we love. But there's a lot. What else takes from Rambo? Like, I think there's actually quite a lot that takes from Rambo. Like there's like stuff like Guerrilla War and POW, like POW. Pretty much is just Rambo because you're rescuing POWs like Rambo 2.
Rambo 2 was like the biggest hit of all of them, so a lot of them are just specifically taken from Rambo 2. That's the iconic one. Less, like, you know, more so than First Blood, the more personal character study movie. Oh! Darn it. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I can beat this level right now. You know what? Maybe I can just do it. Get through that platforming stuff, though. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's not good. Oh, did it? Well, I mean, the NES port of Ikari Warriors is like a really bad port. It's an early Micronix port. When Micronix are like at their, like probably at the point where Micronix is like a dude who just got out of college and just is learning computer programming. So Ikari Warriors is a pretty bad port. Like the original Ikari Warriors game is like not the best video game either. Yeah, but falls through the fucking thing. Platforms. It's alright, we got this. No, we don't. We got this. Alright, this part's tricky, but we got this. We can do it. I mean, Rambo 2 really has a lot in common with Die Hard, which would come out later. In many ways. It's just like Rambo 1 is much more specific, and you know, it's part action movie. It still has the action movie thriller stuff, but it's also like part character study. It's the most interesting of the Rambos, of course. But Rambo 2 is like such a well-crafted action movie. And then Rambo 3 is just basically trying to be Rambo 2 again, which is fine. Rambo 3 is most notable for having the biggest Rambo mullet. Rambo's hair is out of control in Rambo 3, and that's the best thing about Rambo 3. Okay. Like he's so out of control, crazed Rambo. Like just his look in Rambo 3 is so good. It's really not the best movie. Like, although it starts out pretty good, a lot of the historical stuff in it is really interesting, but damn, I think there's still a really tough boss at the end of that part as well. But like the second half of Rambo 3 is just the same kind of cliche stuff, and the Colonel and Rambo have devolved into like doing one-liners. There's so many one-liners in Rambo 3, it's like insane. There wasn't really that many one-liners in Rambo 2. Rambo 3 in its second half almost feels like a buddy action cop movie. It's still a good movie though. It's still good. I can understand why it was panned, but it was still good. What about Last Blood? I don't know, I mean, yeah, Last Blood looks super weird. Apparently it's even more violent and gory than Rambo 4. I mean, Rambo 4 I enjoyed at the time. It was kind of cool that it was like the goriest Rambo. Or like Rambo 5 is apparently even gorier, which, you know, I like that in theory. The problem with Rambo 5 is looking at clips with Rambo 5. The problem with Rambo 5, here's the real problem from like what I can see, or what I think could be the real problem. It certainly is a problem. Rambo, it just does not look good anymore. Somehow in Rambo 4, like even though he's noticeably more old man, he's got long hair and he's like weathered, but he still kind of looks like Rambo. In Rambo 5, he just looks like Stallone. And his face is like leather, and like it's almost like Stallone's face in Rambo is like, that's the gore. The true violence is just Rambo's face. The true violence is Stallone's face. His face is so scary in Rambo. I think that's the real... I'm gonna go out on a limb. I think the real reason people don't like Rambo 5 is because Rambo's face is too horrifying. His face has become a horror movie. That's the problem. But I'm still curious to watch it. I know. I'll probably watch it. See what I think of it.
So you can't, and it's like the whole appeal of Rambo is the look of the character. Like Stallone has so much charisma, especially in his younger days, and the way he plays the character is just so cool. So it's such an appealing character. And then Rambo 4, he's like more, he plays him more jaded, which is a good choice. But Rambo 5, I don't know. Yeah, see, it's like, okay, so this is the boss. It's going to be 3 bosses. And you like this, and I think you've got to climb that vertical part every time. Like, this is what makes this stage so fucked up. Oh, I'm dead already. That's why this stage is so hard. This stage, it might be pretty brutal. And we're now exactly at 4 hours. You know what? That's a good place to stop. I'm gonna stop. Oh, shoot. I should get a password though. I got a password in the last level, but we need to get a password on the screen. I'll still leave the game running, but I want to have the password just in case. I'm not making a save state because I'm gonna beat this game legit the cool way, the way that Skittles and Mr. Leo the only way they would have it. I hope you guys enjoyed the Castlevania today. Hope you enjoyed the content. Let's get that password. Oh, one more left. When we come back to stream this game again, possibly tomorrow, there will be much more Castlevania content. It's going to be good. Getting very close to the big 800 games, and I'm planning to do an 800 game special. I haven't done a special since completing 500 games. 800 games feels appropriate. Appropriate time to do a special. They have different hit grunts. I wonder if Alucard and Sifa do as well. I don't remember if that's the case. Well, I'm gonna raid somebody. Look for somebody to raid. Oh, Z-Talks is streaming now. We gotta go to Z-Talks. He was here just like 20 minutes ago, but now he's doing his own stream. He just started. Must have just started. Obviously, we gotta go to Z-Talks in that case then. Alright guys, thanks for watching. I appreciate all of you guys. Thanks for hanging out. And there'll be more streams. There'll be many more streams this week, don't worry. We're going to hopefully complete the NES games up to 800. Do an 800 game special. And then we're going to try to catch up with subscriber requests. Look forward to it. You're not streaming? What? But I'm rating you though. Wait a second. Wait, I see a stream. What? But I'm rating you though. Wait a second. Wait, I see. It says you're streaming. It says you're live. On your stream, I hear my stream. Are you streaming by accident? Do you want to stream? Oh, you just turned it off. Okay. Did you hit that by accident, Z-Talks? I thought you just... No, that's... Alright, that's alright. I could host somebody else or raid somebody else. It's okay. Alright, well, we'll go to Sharpie then. I'll raid you next time. Next time we have the chance, Z-Talks, don't worry. Alright, let's go. We'll go to Sharpie then. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. I hope you have a good night. Take care.